All right, you know what that time means. It's time to go back into severe weather mode, man. How y'all doing tonight? Been a busy day here in the North Georgia First Alert Weather Center, getting ready for the severe weather. We're doing a simulcast tonight. Yeah, we're checking in on both the Weather Nerds YouTube channel as well as the other one, and it looks like we're in store for a pretty active evening, that is for sure. Already getting a number of warnings out there already. I think we're up to, well, I've seen it high as 16 so far for tonight. What's interesting is that these storms don't look all that impressive on the radar. But boy, with the wind energy just off the surface, it's not taking much to bring this stuff down at all, man. It is crazy out there tonight. But the big news story's got to be what's going on for tomorrow. We've got a level 5 for tomorrow. That's the big cards. That's going to be down here in the south. Mississippi and Alabama are under the gun, but obviously here for tonight, we're talking about this area here, going from Iowa all the way down toward the Gulf Coast there almost. So just a very, very active night, to say the least. We're going to try to stay our best to stay up on this. We're expecting a lot of activity here. Some of the damage reports and things that we've seen out there. Oh, and by the way, the chats are up. Should be up and stuff, so you guys can chime in here. And Billy, like Billy Farmer says, I hate the weather for tomorrow. So Facebook and YouTube, you guys can both be on there. Now, do remember this, guys. You know the drill on this. We small operations, so we need all the help we can get. That means if you're on YouTube and on Facebook, you got to do the whole make sure that you're obviously a follower or subscriber, so you get the thumbs up thing. You got to make sure you give me a comment like the folks are doing over there on YouTube are doing, like Helen. Hey, yeah, very, very breezy there in K-City, that's for sure. And make sure you leave me a comment and give it a thumbs up and stuff. Now, the monetization on Facebook still is not operational, but it is over on YouTube. So if you want to make a donation, you can do that there, and I will never turn that down. So we're going to be up, and we're going to watch this weather here for tonight. Let's go over to the Radar Omega here as we kind of check things out here and kind of get back over here again. Kind of look at these watches. You kind of definitely get a good see here of what's going on with this. I mean, you got the storms going all the way around that area of low pressure here. Back over here, and you got all these warnings that are lined up here, 11 of them right now, all lined up in here. Look at all the damage report. I mean, all the wind reports being reported in here too. Just quite a bit of them. Just kind of, you can see some of these reports in here. Damage out of building and roof blown off there. Got another one here. Picture of a light pole falling on a car. 60 mile per hour winds, 60 mile per hour winds. Here's another one right here. Emergency manager reported a down power line in rural areas. So we're going to get reports like this all over the place. And I really think we're going to have an unprecedented number of power outages caused by this thing. I called it a land hurricane. You know, that's what I called it when we were doing, when I was posting earlier on the YouTube channel. But boy, it's really crazy out there right now. And we are doing a lot of good stuff out there. So hopefully you guys will be able to tell what's going on here with this, and we will be good to go. I got to fix something here. I made a mistake on a posting, and a buddy of mine is helping me out, so I'm going to go in here and take this down. So let me go in here and fix this real quick. So Dan the man, my weather brother over there at Weather Call, and Weather Call, by the way, is our sponsor right there, and that's another way you can help support the channel, by the way, and also get something out of it. It's a great service. Weather Call is basically what it is it's a service where you're going to get a call from me, yours truly. And I want to tell you about what's going on at a certain location. There's a warning or something there. You're going to get a text message, and you're going to get the radar image with your location, because it does a GPS position. So it's like a little dot, and it shows you like where it's at and everything. And it's just really great peace of mind. No apps to fool with, no weather radios to fool with. It's just a great service. The QC code's up there. You can check that out there as well. And I will put this in the chat that you guys can take a look at. So if you hold on a little bit, I'll put this in the chat too. So if you're interested in helping the channel out, because it's really the kind of only money we can make on the side here is to do that, please check that out. All right, let's go check out the coverage here. Again, I appreciate everybody checking us out. The big boy channels, the one bad thing about them is they get so overwhelmed, and I'm able to give a little personal service here because we don't get too crazy here with the number of people who are on here. So again, we got quite a bit of activity here going on up here in Des Moines. Still waiting to see when the tornadoes are going to start. You said, now, haven't had any tornado warnings just yet. It's all been severe thunderstorm warnings. And again, what's interesting is when you see a couple of these look pretty decent. I mean, this one here near Des Moines, that's not looking bad. Looks a little halo with that one. This one over here looks pretty good. But all of these don't really look that bad. It just goes to show that the tremendous amount of wind energy that's just off the surface, just absolutely crazy. So anyway, this is here's one. Here's 70 mile per hour wind here. Trenton reports 70 mile per hour winds relayed by emergency management. Yeah, it's a 60, 70 mile per hour winds. I don't think that's going to be too hard to see here. Got a couple of chasers out here too, so we can kind of see what's going on. We can check some of the chasers and see what they're seeing out there. Definitely looks very, looking at the clouds and stuff, they look very elevated to me. That's for sure. Power goes out. Oops. Well, as far as the phone, well, most of the phone relays, Jody, most of those have backup generators and stuff. So if the power's out in your place, your cell phone most likely is going to work because they got battery power and backup power in a lot of those cell towers. Got a new warning that came out here. Oh, here's this one. Let's get switched over to the right radar here. Again, doesn't look all that bad. New warning here. Damage threat considerable. Eastern Pettis, Howard County, Central Saline, Cooper County, goes till 6 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending 6 miles west of Slater to 9 miles southeast of Marshall, moving northeast at 55. And these things are going to be hauling, folks. Just the sheer push of this stuff is just absolutely tremendous. I wonder if again, this was an earlier satellite image. Look at the amount of dust this thing was kicking up. I was showing this earlier to folks. Just the sheer amount of dust getting kicked up across Oklahoma and portions of Texas today. I heard a mall lost its, had the wind just blow out part of the windows there, and they had to close down because of in the Texas Panhandle. So, but there's all our warnings and stuff right now. So let me go back to the categories on this. I want to break this down once again, what we're kind of looking here for tonight. This is going to go into the early morning hours here, obviously, as this goes on by. So let me go ahead and highlight the percentages of what we're looking as far as the tornado. The tornado threat here today is high, not as high as for tomorrow's, but high over, say the least. So there's the 30% there, bullseye. All right, so, or the 15%, I should say. So we're talking about Memphis. Let me make this a little bigger because my little eyes just can't quite see that. There we go. Memphis, St. Louis, Jackson, Mississippi, Jackson, Tennessee, St. Charles, all in there, that moderate zone there for that active weather. So we're looking at the tornado risk. The wind risk is very high, which is really kind of manifesting what we're seeing right now. Seeing that big purple area right there. 70 mile per hour winds, man. We're going right into that. So it is absolutely crazy. What you got there, Nathan? I was in Texas last week. They were like 60 mile per hour gusts there. Well, last week, shoot, they were getting 80 mile per hour winds out there today, my friend. I'm getting absolutely hammered out there. So again, hey, make sure that you guys do the like, share, and follow thing on both YouTube and Facebook. I appreciate you. Got to help the little algorithm out. So, but folks here on the Facebook side watching from Georgia, for watching again, I'm just kind of getting a preview of what's kind of coming at us. We're going to be pretty much quiet here for tonight for the most part. There might be some stuff that may sneak in here toward the morning across the northwestern sections for you guys watching from Georgia. But I think that's going to be pretty limited. So let me go over here while we were looking at this. Let me go over here to the regional radar here. This is kind of this is a new product I'm kind of testing out here for Barron services here, and it kind of gives you an idea of the length, and you kind of see what's going on with this. So I can kind of drag it through here. You can see where the watch box came up. This goes until 11 o'clock tonight. And you see, initially it was back here. We had a couple of severe thunderstorm watches initially. Those pink boxes, and then the yellow one popped up there. That's obviously our severe a tornado watch box that's out. But we got 13 of them out there right now. Quite a bit. I've seen as high as 16 though. Seen as high as 16. So let me go over to the model data here real quick. I want to see if we got an update here. We might switch over to that map. So just stand by with there for just 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and pull this back out to the continent of the United States. Maybe go into the central. Let's go central. There we go, because we're kind of focusing on what's going on here for tonight. So right now, let's go to the latest and greatest model run. Let's see, that'll be the 20Z that just came in here. So let's take a look at that. Let me get this backed up here. We're at 6 o'clock. So this stuff's just getting going here, folks. Let's switch over here. I want to show you the radar, or show you the regional model here. This is the high resolution model data. So this is the stuff we're kind of just getting fired up and going right now. So that's the tail end. So look what happens here over the next couple hours. Things really going to get busting really good here. Really see how so much more bolded those red looks here as that line gets squalled up here. They're really going to get fired up here over the next couple hours. So Missouri, they're going to race across at 55-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, at 55 miles per hour with 70-mile-per-hour winds, just are going to inundate through there. Again, you can see where that low is wrapping up right through here. So again, we got a tremendous amount of wind shear, wind dynamics in this area, and that's possibility of tornadoes in here. I say EF2 range. I don't know if we get up to EF3, but EF2 range looks pretty reasonable to me with this. I don't think the thunderstorm tops are going to be too elevated with these, just because of the nature, lack of instability up that high. There's some up there, but not as much as down toward the south. But again, we'll kind of watch this as it presses on for this evening. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here. The local radar. Let me see. I'm kind of scrolling through here. Yeah, this is what we're looking at. But like I said, I mean, you look, if you were just watching a novice and you're just watching this, you probably wouldn't even think, this is not a big deal. Not that big deal at all. Let's see, we are getting YouTube. I'm making sure my YouTube stuff's going on. We're working out here. We got Leighton. Hey, Leighton, good to see you. And there's Ryan. Yeah, so you were commenting on what I said earlier about the constant stream. Yeah, it's pretty difficult. I mean, when you got the Ryan Halls of the world with 2.5 million followers, it's kind of hard to get any kind of personal service there. So then you got that other kid who basically, I guarantee that kid ain't going to get 2 hours of sleep over the next 2 days. He's better than me, man. I can't do that. I'm not that young. All right, got a new warning here. Let's go up here and check this out. This one looks like it's got a pretty good halo on this one. Let's check this one out. We got northwestern Green, eastern Sac, Calhoun County, northeastern Carol 6. It's moving north at 50 miles per hour, wind gust to 60 miles per hour, and quarter hail. That looks like it's got a hail in it. Let's check out the VIL on this. The vertical integrated liquid, that's how we see if there's any hail. Oh yeah, we got a nice little hailer in there. Yeah, not too bad. We're not grayed out max, but definitely got a little hail in that one for sure. Nice little hailer there. I think we're going to see, we'll see a lot more of those tomorrow. That is for sure. Again, if you're new to the channel on the YouTube side, if you would do me the honor, do me the pleasure, and go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It'd be honored and privilege to be one of your weather sources out there if you could do that for me. And if you're on Facebook, also make sure you're doing the things over there as well. As we're kind of watching this, what's crawling down below right there? I need to swap that crawl out. I thought I'd done that. I guess I did not. Let me see what I did with that crawl. Let me turn that crawl off for real quick here because I want to keep the other crawl up, which is that one. That's the warning crawl down below. So when there's nothing going on, if I'm waiting for stuff to go, I'll have like what the Storms Prediction Centers puts out for as far as the outlook for day 1 or day 2. That's the day 2 I had running down there for that high risk for tomorrow. But I like to keep that crawl going down there. So your active warnings are going to be down below. Watch that counter down there as well. You got that nice little counter there in the bottom right-hand corner. I like to thank my good buddy Steve Bentley for building that for me to allow us to do a counter and stuff like that. I'm not the technical internet guru. Yeah, good to have that. You can watch that down there and watch the crawl down below. So let's take a look here. Oops, let me clear this out. I'm keeping up with the crawl here, guys. I'm watching y'all as well. Ryan. Jonathan from Somerville, good to see you there out of Georgia watching. Hey, how you doing? Now, let's go back over to Missouri. Let's check over here to Missouri here. See that I see some of these storm chasers out here, but that boy, I mean, I'm looking at the radar from St. Louis, and look at these storms. They look like they don't look bad. They don't look that bad at all. They really don't. Let's look at the cam. Let's look at this live camera here. There's Nathan. And look how elevated the cloud tops are. That should tell you something right there. Very elevated. You're not seeing the lower base there with these clouds. So elevated thunderstorms with this. But a tremendous amount of wind energy just off the surface. That's the key here. I mean, you got some very, very high winds here just off the surface here. Doesn't take much to go ahead and bring a last little downburst and bring that down to the ground. That's for sure. All right, we got a new warning. Let's go ahead and close that out. Oops, uh-oh. Sorry about that. I closed that by mistake. My bad. I meant to zero that out. Hold on. My bad. My fault. That's on me. It's okay. I can open it right back up in 2 seconds. There we go. Where was that new warning? Of course, now I don't know when that new warning came out. There's so many of them. 13 of them in here right now. Rockmart. Hey, got Rockmart, Georgia in the house. Good to see you there, Rockmart. Absolutely. Again, make sure you get those thumbs up, guys, on YouTube. Now, typically, the reason why I got to do this on these live broadcasts, for those who've never chimed in and seen us do this before, when you're one of the big guys out there, you don't have to say squat, because it pretty much, the algorithm runs it on its own. When you're small like me, you got to have a little help, and the help is obviously with the likes, shares, and subscribes, that kind of stuff. And you better say it pretty regularly, because typically the turnover is like, what, 4 or 5 minutes? Then a new person comes in, and if you don't do that, the algorithm says, well, forget you, we're not going to do anything with you. So if you're on YouTube especially, YouTube's really bad at it. Facebook not quite as bad, but YouTube is definitely a pain when it comes to that. Let's go down to the southern part of this line here. I want to look at some of these. I see another damage report here came in here. Power line down on Oak Park in Elliott. Yeah, I bet we're going to have a lot of power outages for this. Absolutely. Got Calhocota, Georgia in the house. Good to see you. Oh, Houston. That's right up the road from me. Hey, Eric. Good to see you there tonight. Again, we're kind of simulcasting here on the North Georgia First Alert Facebook page, as well as on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. Now, you guys in Georgia, I gotta say this again. I gotta stress this again. And I did put the link in there, did I not? I think I did, but I'll do it again just to be on the safe side, because I can't remember if I did or didn't do it. I've been up since about 6 this morning doing this, but you guys in Georgia, I highly recommend you guys sign up for what I just put in the chat there. Okay, that's the Weather Call Next Gen. That's our partner up above. Get yourself ready for the stuff coming in, okay? Especially for stuff coming in at night. It's just a great thing. It's $15 annually. That's $1.25 a month. That's one of these. That's basically one of these a month. All right. It's a great it's a call service. It's not an app. You're going to get a call from me, my voice saying tornado warning. You know, yada yada yada. Okay. You're going to get that, but you're also going to get the text alert. You're going to get the GPS coordinates, which shows where you're located, and you're going to get the radar. So it's a great thing, and you know what you do, and boom. Just make sure your phone is on. That's the thing. You don't have to worry about programming weather radio. You don't have to fool around with the weather app. Just sign up for that service and get yourself ready for tomorrow. Get yourself prepared for tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be a very, very active day. Hey, we got 10 people watching over there on YouTube. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Hey, there's our Irish girl back. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, YouTube, we actually crossed 6,000 this past month. I actually had $100 that I got from YouTube, so I said, well, okay, I might as well use it for advertising. I was able to push this over 6,000, so we did a little bit on that. Anyhow, let's take a look here. All right, we got a new warning here. Oh, there we go, just right there in front of us. That's good. That makes it easy. Let's go check that out. So let's see. Damage threat considerable. Boy, you got a lot of these. Northeastern Hickory, Eastern Benton, Western Miller, Camden County, and Morgan County. It goes until 6:15. Severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles southeast of Warsaw, moving north. Look at that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That, my friends, is hauling at 65 miles per hour. Right there. You see that? 65. That is moving. That's hauling. It was kind of interesting. The severe event we had last week coming through Georgia. I saw one that was 80 miles per hour. And one of the chasers said there was one in Mississippi that was like 120 miles per hour, but I don't know if that ever verified out. Got any warning? Where's this one at? Up here to the north. Okay, we got up here toward Des Moines area. And I got some hailers up here. So this one is for northwestern Madison, eastern Cass, southern Guthrie, southeastern Abaddon, Adair County, and southwestern Dallas. Goes until 6 o'clock. Storm was moving to the north at 55. So you can tell it's on the northern part of that low. Seeing a lot of 60, 70 mile wind per hour. Look at the cluster of wind here. Look at it. I mean, a bunch of 50, 60 mile per hour winds here, back here. But I mean, like I said, these thunderstorms, if it wasn't for the wind, I think they'd be barely severe at all for right now. But again, I just showed you there on the model run, the regional run. These things, as they get across Missouri, are forecasted to really intensify. So over the next couple hours, they're really going to intensify. And I think at that time, as they intensify, that's when I think the tornado risk is going to happen. Because, again, you're dealing with a very dynamic system here in the sense of, let me pull this back out here, that as the wind is rotating around, you got a tremendous amount of wind shear in here. All right, so they're rotating around this way. So the winds are changing with height. So we got a lot of wind shear there, and as the storms get a little bit bigger and grow a little bit, they're gonna spin up some potential tornadoes. I think mostly along the line itself as it's pushing off to the east. So that's what makes this particular situation a little bit different than what we're going to expect for tomorrow. These look like just a lot of like, you know, squall line type storms. So we're going to get spin ups along the boundaries of these, and they'll be fairly brief, not last long. Now tomorrow will be a different ball of wax altogether, because when we get to this tomorrow, then we're talking about EF3 potential long track tornadoes. Quite significant, big difference, because it's really there's really two parts of the storm. We got the big monster low with a 975 millibar low in the middle of the country, and the deepening trough cutting underneath it. It's going to bring in some very high jet energy down to the southeastern portion of the United States. That's what's going to set that stuff off there for tomorrow. So let me go back. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna go back to my regular radar here. So let me, my regular satellite imagery here. So let me get this set up real quick. I'm gonna pull back on this. And just kind of looking at the swirl here. So let me pull that back a little bit more. And we get this looping for you here. Kind of low up the image there. But you can kind of see where that low showing up there very nicely there. Right there. Showing right up along the Kansas-Nebraska border. Continue to move up toward the north. There's going to be a bit of a blizzard with this across portions of Minnesota with this. Obviously, we got the severe weather we got to worry about through this. And then we got to deal with the stuff for tomorrow afternoon. That is for sure. Harper McLean, Oklahoma on fire. Yeah, I saw that. You know, I saw that report earlier. There was some houses on fire. I was so concerned about the wildfire damage threat with this, Harper. Yeah, I was really concerned about this. This is something. You know, this is not the storm of the century type system like we had back in 1993, but I was calling it its cousin. It's its evil cousin, but it's pretty bad. It's the sheer scope and the scale. That's the big thing. It's just all the people that are going to be impacted by this thing. It's just quite impressive. Come back, local radar here. We got 15 warnings there. Count them there, folks. Got 15 of them. Stretching again from Nebraska, Iowa, back to Missouri, and getting extreme northern Arkansas. There you got quite a few of them right through there. Hey, again, if you're watching on YouTube, let me know where you're watching from. I see we got 10 folks out there. I'd like to know where you guys are watching. I see a lot of guys on Facebook are letting me know. We got Mickey there from Dahlonega. Whoops. If I can get you up there. Hold on, sorry, Mickey. We got Kim there in Dallas watching. Dana in Winder is watching. Good to see you. Appreciate you guys checking us out here tonight. I think my plan here tonight, again, I've got to really pace myself. You know, unlike some other people who've got tremendous resources and can actually pay a staff to allow them to take a break every now and then. I don't have that. So what I'm going to do is probably going to go to about 10 o'clock tonight. I want to make sure I get a good rest, and then probably do some updates tomorrow morning, probably for YouTube and on Facebook both. Do a quick little recorded update there. And then we'll go wall to wall for tomorrow afternoon, depending on the timing when stuff's going to fire. I'm guessing around 2 or 3 o'clock, and we'll go from there. Oh, yeah, we know you're watching from Ireland. Stacy in Pickens County, good to see you. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I'm wondering how we're going to do on. One thing I'm going to learn here with the Facebook stuff is I don't know how. Well, tomorrow for sure we'll be able to tell for sure. I really don't know so much tonight because stuff's not really into Georgia tonight. But to see how the Facebook channel grows when we're doing live wall to wall there, I really don't have a good feel on that yet. Hopefully tomorrow, because of the nature and the scope of this, I'll get a measure. YouTube, I already know what to expect there because you can't go up against the 400-pound gorillas. It's not possible. So, but that's okay. I still want to do it because I've got some of my regulars who like to come in and watch me, and I love to do that. So, let's see what Aaron's looking at here. He's driving west. Let me see this. I know there's a couple of live cameras in this area. I see him heading up a highway. Let's see what the winds here are doing here. Right, okay, here's one here. There's Dragon Hall. Look at the winds blowing behind it. Look at the dust. Look at some of the dust blowing in here already. Yeah, that wouldn't shock me at all. There's going to be a lot of, as these storms go by, there's a tremendous amount of dust that's kicked out of Arizona, and New Mexico, and out of Texas and Oklahoma. It's going to head right up that way. That's going to be quite a bit. Make sure you guys, before you guys head on out, make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe. Do that little thing for me, please. Help that little algorithm out. Yeah, we're kind of in the early stages of this. That's why I waited till 6 o'clock to get started, because it looked like it was going to be closer to 7, 8 o'clock before the potential tornado started to get firing. Hey, I got Pikeville, Kentucky in the house. Hey, good to see you there. Pikeville, Kentucky. Watching on Facebook. Well, good to see you. Everybody in Kentucky watches The Godfather. That's what I call, for those who don't know, The Godfather. When I refer to The Godfather, that is the weather enthusiast and extraordinaire known as Ryan Hall. The guy had a vision. I'll give him that. But he has cornered the market on YouTube. Well, actually, there's one other guy, the Max Kid. He's got about 1 million on his channel. So between those two, they pretty much got the market cornered. Can't compete with that. Not unless you want to pay for it. These are probably the healthiest thunderstorms down here to the south. I got to say this stuff down here towards Springville, southern portion of Missouri, not too far from Branson and the Ozarks area. That's probably the best looking storms on the radar, at least. So yeah, just kind of look at all these reports though. Oh, new warning. Yeah, you would see that warning and you see the radar and you go, this is the St. Louis radar. I think their main radar is down. It must be down because that's their weaker radar and it's not showing the return with the flip. 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Boone County, Western Cole, and Mattu County in central Missouri. Goes till 6:30. Wow. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Here goes something. Check this out, guys. Check out this. 75 miles per hour. Interstate speed. These things are hauling. That tells you right there how impressive those upper level winds are. You see winds like that. All right. Oh, that tail end line, what I was just looking at, that looked like the best. Let me exit that out there. Got a new warning right on top of the old one. 1-inch hail on this. This is for northeastern Benton County and northwestern Arkansas. Goes until 6 o'clock. Oh, this one. Hey, this one that got outdone here. Look, check this one out. 80. That's 80-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, these things are hauling. They are really getting pushed. I see another warning came out. Where's that one? Did not see it. Up here to the north. Okay. We're going to try to stay on the top of this as best we can. We got 18 warnings out there. Look at this one. Now, we got some hailers in this one for sure. We got 1-inch hail. This is for northwestern Story, northeastern Greene, Webster County, eastern Calhoun, Hamilton, and Boone County. It goes till 6:15. These thunderstorms located along the line extended from Scranton to Grand Junction. These are moving north at 50. So these northern ones are not moving quite as fast. But you see these. You see the purple in here. Oops, let me get that out of there. This one here. See, anytime you see purple like that, you're pegging out the reflectivity. You got hailers in those. Those are all hailstorms. So I promise you, if I go look at the Ville again, you're going to see those hailers showing up nicely in there. Yep, there they are. So you see them, not that bad. When you see them turn to gray, when you see the gray, then you're dealing with some very large size. All these look like they're probably quarter size at best. They don't look too bad, 1-inch. So that's what we're seeing there. All right, try to keep up with y'all's chats here. Hold on, keep it up here. We got a lot of folks. We got Leslie in Tennessee watching. West Tennessee. Y'all be safe out there in Tennessee tonight, out there in West Tennessee. We got Blairsville in the house, North Georgia. We got Dalton watching, Ricky. Watching because I'm going to Florida back to Georgia within the next few hours. Okay, you'll be fine tonight. Cindy, if you're driving tonight, you'll be all right. Definitely don't wait around till tomorrow. Do not do that. Look at these are all 60, 70 mile per hour. Here's a 70 mile per hour wind here. 1.5-inch hail. Yeah, let me go back to regular radar here. Stand by for a second. There we go. Annette in Calhoun County watching. Make sure before you guys leave on the YouTube side, you got to do a thumbs up, man. You guys are only averaging about 4 minutes on the turnaround. So before y'all leave, please help us out. We're a small channel here. Facebook, I'm not worried about you guys. Y'all are busy. But YouTube, I need your help a little bit. Make sure you get the thumbs up. Make sure you leave me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. And please let me, subscribe if you can. If you haven't subscribed, that'd be nice to have you on board as one of your weather sources out there. I do a weather daily and kind of update you on things going big picture. And I try not to go over the top and treat every storm as the storm of the century. With that being said, this storm, yes, it's one of the stronger storms we've seen this century for sure. I think it constitutes that. This one's stronger than that one we just had a week ago, and that was impressive at 980 millibars. This sucker's down at like 974 or something like that. Very strong, very big too. Very large wind field. Seeing a couple more damage reports here. Let me check this out. Check these out from the storms. Shingles torn off roofs. Yeah, they're gonna be a lot of roofing companies going to be busy for sure. Power line down across Oak Park and Elliott. And we got Anita and Ackworth watching. Yeah. So you guys watching from Georgia, this is just kind of a preview. This is going to be what you're going to see here tonight in Georgia. You guys, this stuff is going to be completely different than what you're going to see tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a textbook super cell development type day. We're going to watch for these big individual thunderstorms with nice little hook echoes in the southwest portion, and we're going to see big hailstones. It's going to be a little bit different beast than what we're seeing with this initial round of severe weather. So again, this is what we're looking at here for tonight. And we got 3 days to watch this. So this is day one. And then here's your day two, which we get that high risk across the southeast. I know we had a high one last year for sure. I know we at least had one. And then here's day three as we shift off to the coast. Let me put that back real quick. My bad. I meant to put that back. All right. Let's go back over here to the radar. We're getting a lot of alert tones, and I expected that. We got this one here. This one is for northwestern Powashik, Polk County, northeastern Madison, northern Marion, Jasper County, eastern Dallas, and northern Warren. Goes until 6:15. These storms are moving north at 55. So these storms on the northern side are definitely going a little bit slower. But what I'm waiting to see, I'm really watching these storms down here. These are the ones down here on the southern part of the line. They look better. And these are the ones as they continue to race this way that I feel as we get past 7, 8 o'clock tonight, that's when I suspect we might see some tornadoes kick into this area. So we've got here, let me check out something real quick from the SBC. I want to double check something here. Just want to double check something. All right, so we got other tornado watches up here. I was just watching to make sure those other ones were coming out. Yep, they finally did. So let me go back over here to the big picture here. Hold on a second. I'm going to go over here to the regional radar here. And they do have them up, so let me interact here. And I'm going to pull back here a little bit. So, yep, there's the other one. They're slowly filling in here. So we're getting more tornado watches that are coming out here. Again, you got these up here, and then you got these down here to the south. That'll update here in just 1 second. So let me turn that off, turn it back on. It'll update here. So again, we got these watches. Let's see, the northern watch goes until 11 o'clock tonight, Central Time. And the one here down toward the middle part of Arkansas, or the southern portion, that one goes until 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So we got two of them that we're kind of watching. Yeah, Peggy, we're looking at tomorrow night. They're into the evening, late afternoon, and going into evening and nighttime there across West Georgia. That's when time y'all gonna have to get it. So anyhow, let's go back over to the radar here. As we're waiting for those watches to all fill in. I knew they were going to be issuing some more, but yeah, there'll be watches covering that entire moderate zone. Just a tremendous amount of wind energy coming out of that. Let's see what I was checking with some of these chasers, see what they're looking at. Yeah, the only bad thing is they only got light for maybe an hour and a half. I know it's later now. Sun doesn't like sit till yeah, I think they get maybe an hour and a half more light, and that's about it. The days are a little bit longer. We'll see some of these cameras out here behind the line. We'll see what the wind. Look at the wind's doing out here. Look at this. Look at that. That's all. That's probably dust. Look at all that dust there. Wow. That's dust and very high winds. That's behind the front. That's why I know that's not the rain. That's actually behind it there. I got a new warning here where we got this is going all the way back in Nebraska. Let's go back over to this one. We also got another camera nearby up here we can check out. Let's check this one out. This is where western Colfax, northeastern Plate, and south central Stratton goes until 6 o'clock. This storm was 6 miles north of Richland. It was moving north at 35, so a little bit slower, definitely over here. We'll see if this camera's showing up here. Let's see, Stratton County. Ooh, pretty shot. A little windy, obviously. All the storms look elevated out here, that's for sure. They're definitely elevated cloud tops here. Well, that's a gorgeous shot, though. Beautiful. Very nice. Good to when I see a camera. I got to remember that one. Getting a new image scan here coming in. So we got 18. Wow, that's the. I can't remember what's the most I think got the most severe thunderstorms I've seen since I've been doing it since last year. I think it was about 20. But 18, that's a lot. So let me loop this one here, and while this is looping, I want to go see if the new hourly's in on the high resolution model data. So stand by for a second. Let me check this out. Let me check this out. Oops, sorry, not that. Sorry about that. There you go. So let me do this real quick. Yep, 21Z is completely in. Good. Good. Let's check this out. So it is 7 o'clock right now. So let's look at this is the latest and greatest hourly here. So let me pull this up real quick. Here we go. And we see, boy, that really explodes. Boy, it's just by 8 o'clock, it really, 9 o'clock, once it gets into the eastern portion of Missouri, boy, it really blows up bad. So that's going to really be watched. That's why that southern part of that line, I'm watching that so intently. Because as that pushes east, that's when we see that. Look at the spin at that low, though. See it spinning right up in Iowa, going right up into areas there into Minnesota, and we'll see those storms really race off there. So what they're expecting on the southern part of this line with some of those storms is there's a few supercells that look like trying to form out ahead of that down here on the southern portion of that line. But that really, really takes off through there. And kind of shifts off toward the east. All right, let me go back here to the local radar. Again, if you're on the YouTube channel, please leave a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. So D's saying that they're getting ready in Alabama. They've listed post-storm shelter locations. That's good to know there, D. I'm sure the folks here in Alabama are real nervous. I know what Alabama's thinking. When you see a high risk like that come up, they're immediately thinking April 2011. That's what they're thinking. That's the super outbreak that killed a lot of folks there in Alabama, some 200 plus, I believe it was. So that's definitely in the thoughts of a lot of people when you see a high risk like that come out. Hey there, look, Carrie from Cleveland, Tennessee watching. Good to see you there, Carrie. Got a new warning. Let's go check it out. Let's pull back out here. Let's switch radars here. Which was best? I guess that one's probably the best one. Little storm by itself. Look at that little thing. Jeez. Damage threat considerable. 70-mile-per-hour winds. Worth County and northwestern Gentry County goes till 6:15. Severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Stanberry, moving north at 50. And we got another one. We got a nice little cluster of warnings up here across Nebraska and Iowa. Quite a bit. Okay, I guess they're doing that in advance. Yeah, so it's showing nothing there, but it's doing it for this batch of storms that's moving that way. So there's nothing there right now, but they're anticipating it to be there. So this is for Manoa County, northwestern Harrison County, northeastern Burt County, and southeastern Thurston County goes to 6:30. And these are moving north at 45. But a big cluster of storms there across Des Moines. Quite a bit. Here we got one down the south. And these are the ones down here I'm watching. These are the ones I suspect whether we'll get some tornado action going a little bit later. So these are southeastern Hickory, Dallas County, Polk County, and northwestern, I guess that's LaSalle, Laclede maybe? I'm sorry, I know I'm butchering that. 6:45. This is for thunderstorm is moving northeast at 75. I got to put those out. There you go. 75 miles per hour. That is hauling it. So we got Donna from Toccoa. Come scrolling through here. Got Mimi from Chatsworth. If you're out there watching on YouTube, tell me where you're watching from tonight. 22. Wow, look at that. 22 warnings. Yep. Definitely historical. That is quite a bit. Quite a bit. All right, while we're doing our stuff here, and I'm keeping up with the chat, guys. I'm watching. All right, let's see. Now, remember, you guys over on the Facebook side, you guys watching over there, and we're make sure. If you do me a favor, go ahead and share this, because I would like to get folks to go ahead and come back here for tomorrow when we're doing our coverage. Obviously, we're going to be very intently on the southeastern coverage. And again, I say it before for you guys out there on Facebook, and there's quite a number of y'all out there right now. Again, sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. Get ready for tomorrow. Okay, that is a great service. It's not that expensive. Well worth it. You support me, support the channel a little bit. You know, get a little bit for the subscriber, not a lot, but it's a little bit. It does help, and you get something out of it. Really good service. So Again, the way Weather Call works, it's not an app. You're not downloading an app. You're signing up for a service. And the service is basically what it means is you're going to get a phone call on your call. You're going to hear my voice telling you about a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning or whatever it is, telling what you need to do. You're going to get a text message showing you where that warning is, and you're going to have your GPS position right there. Boom. Okay, here it is. This is where I'm at. I'll give you an example. Let's say we get a warning and you live, let's say you live right here. Let's say you live right here, that you're in the warning area. And then when it comes out, it's going to say, oh, look, there's me and there's the warning. And you're going to see that you'll see the information there all at the same time. So you're going to get that as well. So you know what you need to do. So again, sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. You could take the snapshot and jot the QC code, just kind of get there and take it the link, or you can go to the link, which I'll go ahead and post down in the chat once again right here, so you can do it. I do appreciate it. Here we go. I just put that down for folks if anybody's interested in helping us out. All right, we got another alert here. Let's go back over here. Got a new scan. But we got a lot of these. Well, look at all these warnings in Iowa right now. A lot of 1-inch hails. Not seeing any recent damage reports. I'm kind of scanning and looking around. Like I said, if it wasn't for the upper wind energy with this big pressure gradient low, these thunderstorms, outside a couple of them, would not be severe. But because the winds are so high off the surface, it takes nothing to go on. If I was looking at this radar right now, if it wasn't for those doggone winds, I'd say, well, that one looks severe, and maybe this one, but none of this down here does. This one's borderline. I mean, just kind of looking just at the reflectivity. But again, knowing what we know, what's going up dynamically above the surface, kind of changes this game a little bit. Let's go back down here to the southern part of this line. Again, I want to reiterate again, when we do get the tornadoes to start firing up here today, I'm not expecting anything on the scale of what we're expecting tomorrow. It's just two different, they're almost like two separate events, but they're attached. Let's call them Siamese twins. They're connected, but they're not. They're definitely a little bit different situation, different dynamics that are driving both of these entities. This dynamic's being driven by the big, powerful upper level low that kicked up all the dust and the wildfires in Oklahoma is phase one. It's going to set the blizzard up in Minnesota. That's doing this stuff here with a very low pressure gradient and the high winds rotating around the low. The one tomorrow is going to be a strong jet stream trough going in the bottom end of this low that's going to be diving into those thunderstorms across the southeast tomorrow. So really, again, a little bit different situation for both of them. Hey, Sarah, I just put in the attachment there. Look in the chat. Just go above there and just go ahead and hit the link there. It'll take you right to the sign-up page. You'll see it'll say North Georgia First Alert right there. And there's a little video you can watch that kind of explains the service. You just fill it out. And when you're done, you're going to get a test phone call. And the test phone call is me calling you. So when the number comes in on your phone, save the number as weather call. So when you see it ringing, you know, oh, that's weather call. That's me. And you call it. So real easy to do. Just click that link right above. Yeah, a lot of warnings out there, but nothing is really rotting my home. All right, now here's a damage report from earlier. Tree down, blocking road. Boy, we're going to have a lot of trees down. Oh, I haven't done this. Let's check this. Let's check the... I can only imagine this, but let's go ahead and check this out. Let's check out what the power outages are doing. I'm going to turn this on for everything. So hold on one second. Oops, not that one. I'm going to turn out the power. I want to see what the power is doing here by the states. Let's do a little look around here. Let's take a look. So Dallas, not bad. It's Texas, 89,000. 78,000 down in Oklahoma. 25,000 in Kansas. 5,000 in Nebraska. And 30,000 in Missouri. Okay, manageable. All of those are manageable, so not bad so far. I thought they'd be a little more than that so far, but that's what now. When we get some of these bigger thunderstorms to go, I think we'll get a lot more power outages. That's for sure. But yeah, Dallas. Texas is 90,000. That's now, all things considered, what they've gone through today. That's not too bad. Let me turn this back off. Again, if you're on the YouTube channel, make sure you give that thumbs up. Give me a like. Give me a subscribe if you can. You got to do that before you leave. Help the algorithm out there. Please do me that favor. I need all the help I can get over there on YouTube. That is for sure. Now, North Georgia, you guys on Facebook, I do have a North Georgia. I just got that one up and going here this past week. But we're not doing any streaming on that one yet. It's too young, and I don't have enough followers. I'm not really doing anything. So I've got 6,000 followers over there on the Weather Nerds channel. I'm still going to support that one too. So none taken. I hope I don't call you either. I don't want to call anybody unless you know that you got a warning coming in your area. But it's like I said, it's a great service to have, especially if you don't like fooling around with apps and you don't like fooling around with weather radio and stuff. I'm hoping I get my link up and operational. I was fooling with it earlier, but I don't think this is working. We're going to do a weather radio giveaway tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight, but I will do it tomorrow. My link's not working, and I need to get my buddy who's working on my website here to get this thing active. It should be active, but I can't find the active link on the page because we're building a new Facebook page. I mean, internet page right now. So we will be doing a weather radio giveaway tomorrow night. All right, got a new warning here. Let's go check this one out. These all look pretty impressive here. All right, so big county box here. We're talking Webster, Pocahontas, Wright, Southern Kossuth, Calhoun, Humboldt, Southern Hancock, Hamilton, and Palo Alto. A lot of Iowa counties there. It goes till 6:45. These storms are moving north at 55. So seeing that kind of weather. We got Virginia from Ringgold. Hey, good to see you there. Welcome. And Becky from Jasper checking in tonight. And you guys watching watching the Georgia, you got to getting a little bit of a preview what's to come here for tomorrow. But tomorrow is going to be far worse than what we're showing with this. That's for sure. Kathy from Marietta. Good to see you, Kathy. Hey, YouTube, where are you guys watching from? If you've already identified, you're fine. But if you haven't, I'd like to know where you guys are watching. Seeing a couple more damage reports here. Here's another one. Let's check this one out. I have reported 2 large tree limbs down near High and Robert blocking the road. You know, that's not a surprise. We'll get a few more of those for sure. Got Ella J in the house. Martin George in the house. Valissa, yeah, on my morning report I said that, but that changed quite a bit. If you haven't heard the news today, and I'll go ahead and show you this again for everybody who's kind of watching. We had a substantial change in just some minor changes that were that changed the dynamic of what was coming here across North Georgia. So what's coming is we've got more of a moderate risk now, and we've got a high risk for tomorrow. Check this out going into day 2. So we've got again coming in here across Alabama. You got the moderate risk coming in across portions of western northwest Georgia, and look at this big bullseye here of high risk. That's a 5 out of 5 there. They're across Mississippi and Alabama, just right up to sneaking right up close to the state line there. But it definitely went up substantially because what we were thinking earlier today was like, well, the instability doesn't look quite as bad. When the 12Z data started coming in, it was showing a lot more latent heat available there, and the jet stream was configured. It looked like the trough was a little deeper, so it was slightly deeper, and that means that the wind energy was a little more aligned with the instability that was available. Thus, we had the big update there. So we're going to be watching that very closely. So this is the breakdown there for that area for tomorrow. And so we're talking 4 getting over toward the western counties of Georgia, 3 for everybody else, but at this point it really doesn't matter. But in that big purple zone there, we could see isolated tornadoes up to EF3, long track tornadoes. So what we're seeing here tonight is not in that neighborhood. I'm not expecting anything on that scale. Let me go back to day 1 here. There we go. But so far, so good. I mean, we're getting severe thunderstorm warning. We're getting some minor damage. We're getting some power outages that are not too terribly bad. Got 2 little clusters right now. Like I said, I mean, the wind energy with this thing is just tremendous. All the wind reports have been just absolute bonkers out here. Just quite a few of them here across Nebraska and through Iowa right now and northern Missouri. Let's check out Nathan here. He's out ahead of a storm. Everything I could just again looking at the cloud tops here. Let me go back over to the live radar. My bad. Everything looks very elevated with the stuff up here. It won't be the same for tomorrow, but these storms all look like they're definitely elevated in line of what's going on. Not a big shocker here because look, there's the big spinning pinwheel there across Kansas right there. So there's our low. You see the jet stream's kind of doing this thing as it's going around the bottom of that. I've got a new warning. Let's go back over to the radar. Let's check this out. Where we got? I heard the tone. Gotta wait for it. Sometimes a little bit of a delay. Heard the alert. Where are you? Come on. There it is. Just had to wait for it. Damage threat considerable. Yeah, putting a northern Polk County, Story County, Hardin County, Marshall, southwestern Grandy, northern Jasper, southeastern Hamilton, southeastern Boone. Storms moving north at 40, 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter hail. And quite a bit. Let's go down to the south. I see another one. Tornado warning. Finally got our first tornado warning. Again, I've been telling y'all this is why I was watching the southern part of this line. This is where I was saying this is what I was watching for. All right, so we got a tornado warning. This is radar indicated until 6:30. Storm was capable of producing tornadoes near Battlefield, moving northeast at 50. Tornado and ping pong size hail possible with this. So let's go look at the velocity mode on this. Do a little bit of dissecting here. See what it's showing up here. This is velocity. It's in a populated area. That's bad to see. Get a lot of radar attenuation in there, so it's difficult to see. But it looks like right in here. Kind of broad on the circulation, not a real tight gate to gate on that. But we got our first tornado warning of the day right there in the Springfield area. So hopefully folks are taking shelter again in that area. You see all the roads in here. So it always makes you a little nervous. You got residential stuff in here. So hopefully folks are taking heed. All right. So obviously the thing is when it comes to these kind of situations, you just, don't take it for granted, man. Just do what you got to do. Tornado warnings, just so you guys, especially guys watching in Georgia, so you know what you're supposed to do. If you're in a 2-story house, you don't go to the interior hallway closet up on your second floor. You go to your first floor, okay? First floor to do that. If you got a basement, go to the basement. That's the best place to go. You don't go outside and watch it out on your windows. You stay away from the windows and stuff like that, okay? Lowest level of your home, interior hallway closet or bathroom, and stay away from it. All right, got more severe thunderstorm warnings up here, going all the way up to Nebraska. Let me go back over to reflectivity mode here. It's kind of a box within a box. That's interesting. Southeastern Madison, western Colfax, Plate County, and southern Stratton goes till 6:45. Severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of Lay, moving 13 miles north of Columbus, moving northwest at 35. I tell you, this radar out of Omaha, they've had this thing on quick scan because I tell you, they really are getting the scans that are coming back have been pretty fast. I got to give them credit for that. Let me get back here on the chat. We got Louisville, Kentucky in the house. Hey, Ryan, good to see you. That's right, Ryan. I met you. You were there earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if I missed you there. Trenton, Georgia in the house. Good to see you, Pops. Again, you guys on YouTube, please give me the thumbs up, please. Thumbs up. Do the share thing. Do the subscribe thing. I haven't even looked at YouTube here, but we'll go over and take a quick look. Hey, we got two. My wife says I'm not nice enough. She says I sound mean. Do I sound mean, guys? Chime in the chat. Let me know if I sound mean. She knows I just get mad at YouTube because YouTube disowned me. Probably because I complain about them too much. But we got 2 new subscribers. That's good. All right. Hey, you two guys who just joined us on the channel, thank you. I appreciate that. My alert tone is not working over here for some reason. I got to figure out why. Maybe I didn't bring it over. There is but sometimes the service I use, Streamlabs, it doesn't do that sometimes. All right, let's look at I got a new warning. Let's pull back out. Okay, another severe thunderstorm warning down here to the south. Again, this southern part of the line was the one I was really most concerned about here. So, ooh, wow, almost 2-inch hail with that. 1 3/4 inch hail. Golf ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Webster County, southwestern Wright, northwestern Douglas, Christian County, and it's all Missouri, northeastern Stone, southeastern Green. Storm is up on the highlands, moving northeast at 60. Golf ball size hail. Let's look at the VIL on that one. I bet that's got some pretty good register. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. It doesn't look that impressive on the VIL. And that's, but they must be getting reports of stuff, but that doesn't look that impressive. At least on the signature. Got a new warning. Another severe thunderstorm warning up here. Boy, we get a lot of wind reports for this stuff, that's for sure. 70-mile-per-hour winds, damage threat considerable. Northwestern Harrison, southeastern Burt, northwestern Washington. Goes until 6:45. Storm's up here not moving as fast. 35. It's interesting how the northern ones are moving north slower because that's the low moving that way. And then how the jet stream is pushing the other stuff to the east. Let's go back down here. That's the southern part of the wall. I really want to pay attention. Now, I'm not discarding the stuff to the north, but it's this stuff to the south that's really got my interest here. Hey, Cindy from White, Georgia, watching on YouTube. Hey, Cindy, good to see you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing over there on the Weather Nerds channel. You just moved from White, Georgia from Florida. Left the hurricanes behind. At least you thought. Yeah, this is one. I called it a big land hurricane just because the wind gusts they had across Texas today were 80 miles per hour plus. So obviously hurricane force winds are 75 miles per hour. So there you go. That's all right, Becky. You can come on back. We're going to be here till probably 10-ish or so. We're going to be on here for a little while. Molly Moody, good to see you there in Dalesville, Alabama. Appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing there on the Weather Nerds channel. Thank you. It's good to see a little growth on there. We actually got over 6,000 here. It was good to see. We were stuck. It took like 5.5 months to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's been a real fight over there. All right, got a new warning. Let's go back over here. Let's take a look here. Another little small one. This is up in Nebraska. Trying to keep up with these. A lot of these. Nonstop alert tones. Southwestern Wayne, northeastern Stratton. Goes till 6:45. This was only moving northeast. It's 25. That's the lowest I've seen. 60-mile-per-hour gusts. Heard another warning come out. Where's the other one? Down south. All right. Like I said, 2 parts of the line watching here. Again, if you can, if you're on YouTube, make sure you give the thumbs up. If you've already done it, there's 12 of y'all out there, so all 12 of y'all, make sure you've done thumbs up. If you've already done it, great. Don't worry about it. You've done the job. If you're subscribed, that helps too. And let me know a comment. Put it down there. The YouTube algorithm loves that stuff. Don't ask me why. It just does. We're talking western central Douglas, northwestern Taney, southeastern Christian, central Stone, and southeastern Berry. Goes till 6:45. These are moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Let me turn that off there. Sorry about that. Carolyn on Facebook watching from Calhoun, Georgia. Hey, Carolyn, good to see you tonight. I'm doing both of them, Julie. My wife's chiming in, wondering, you still doing Facebook? No, I'm simulcasting. See, one thing I've learned when you're doing the social media thing, and especially when you want to try to do broadcasting on both platforms, get in the habit of doing both of them at the same time, because if you don't, they can be really picky. So I think I've got this down now. But I know back during the end of hurricane season, I was having trouble. I was having a lot of nightmares there. Oh, okay. Cindy, you like watching on YouTube because you can zoom in and stuff. Well, that's good. Like I said, eventually, once we get the YouTube channel built up on the other side, we'll go over there. But for right now, this is what we'll do. Now, eventually, for you folks in North Georgia, just so you know, this is why it's important for you guys to support the channel. How would you like to have your own dedicated 24-hour weather channel just for North Georgia? I'm not talking Metro Atlanta. I'm talking all North Georgia. That's what I'm looking to get toward. I want to get the streaming service and all that stuff going. So that's why you guys got to keep the stuff going. Now we've got, let's see, what's the latest number here on Facebook right now? We are currently at 32,246. So we're 32.2% of our goal. The goal is to get to 100,000. So not tonight, but by the end of the year, obviously. New warning. Let's go up here. That's another big. I got 2 warnings here. Oh Lord. All right, let's do this one first. So this one is for Western Greene, Sac County, Calhoun County, Crawford County, and Carroll County goes to 645. These are moving north at 50. And then this one over here, again, boy, some of these, I swear you would never think they were severe. Southwestern Burt County, Southeastern Cumming, and Northern Dodge County goes to 645. These are moving north at 35. So because the winds are howling just a few thousand feet off the surface, any kind of rain, just a quick downpour, can bring those heavy winds down to the surface. So that's why we're seeing all these watches, all these warnings up here, especially on the northern part of this. Because I'm telling you, on any traditional day, half of these probably wouldn't be severe at all. But because of the wind energy that's off the surface, it's just, doesn't take much. Because these down here, like I said, the southern part of the line, these look more like your traditional severe weather, quote unquote, down here on the bottom. So let me see what we're doing here on the YouTube side. I have not looked at this in a hot minute, really since I started broadcasting. So far on YouTube, we've got 11, we got 14 likes. That's okay, that's a start. That's not bad. Go ahead and you folks out there on YouTube, please do the like thing here. And again, I can watch the track. And actually, you guys are averaging good viewership tonight. 10 minutes. Very good. Thank you, guys. That's good. That's very good. That's an excellent ratio. I appreciate you guys checking us out. But the real game that I will tell again tomorrow is tomorrow. Again, it's going to be the Southeast, Mississippi and Alabama. That bullseye 5 there tomorrow. That is going to be something to watch. Hopefully we don't get any deaths. Hopefully we don't see a repeat of April 2011. I know folks in Alabama are very, very nervous about that. But obviously we're dealing with this for tonight. So this is we'll call this our warm-up.
Does it have a like button?
Oh, it does. You just don't have a YouTube. You got to sign into YouTube to do it, Julie.
Oh.
Yeah. My wife doesn't have a YouTube account, so you got to be a YouTuber. You got to be able to subscribe to the channel. I can't subscribe. Yeah, it's because you don't have a YouTube account, my dear wife. I need to set her up. It's like, how could you have a YouTube channel and not have your wife have one? Well, I'll need to fix that, don't I? All right, here. Seeing quite a few folks here tonight. So my goal as far as Facebook's concerned, and we just passed 32,250, is to try by tomorrow to get to 35,000. And it's important because the goal is, I know we're going to get later in the season where things are going to kind of slow down. We're not going to have severe weather. We're not going to be quite in a hurricane season. So it's important to kind of take advantage of these opportunities to grow the channel and provide such critical information here to everybody as best I can. Let me get back over the radar here. Sorry, guys. I'll get tunnel vision real quick. All right. Hey, Ghost Rider. Hey, haven't seen you in a while, Ghost Rider. Welcome back. Good to see you. Oh, new warning here. Let's go check this one out. Quarter-inch hail. We're looking at northeastern Benton, northwestern Carroll County goes till 6:30. Wow, here's another one off to the races. Check this one out. 80 mile per hour. Moving pretty good. That's some serious jet energy. I saw an 80. I saw an 80 with that last event in Mississippi. So let me go over to velocity. But I want to check this line real quick. And I want to see if I see any other additional spin ups that I can see other than that one there. And even that one doesn't look all that impressive. You see the red and the green in there. It's rotating around, but it's very, very broad. Not that tight couplet there. So that's why it's radar indicated. Yeah, we gotta pray. Again, are you guys watching over there on the oh, hey Ronnie, good to see you. Yes, we did hit 6,000. Yes, we did. That's good. We did get that. We'll try to get to 10,000. My goal is to try to get that YouTube channel to 10,000 by the end of the year. Hopefully, we'll see. Probably gonna need a good hurricane to help us out to get to that. So my goal for both these platforms, Facebook to get to 100,000. That's for the North Georgia First Alert Weather Center, which is what this has been rebranded as, and then for the Weather Nerds channel to keep that get that one to 10,000. So if I get those two goals by the end of the year, I can give myself a big thumbs up. The one thing I'm a little ticked off with Facebook right now is the fact that they haven't not turned on my monetization and stuff yet. So I can't start my subscriber service or anything. I can't take, donations or else. The only thing I can get that from is on the YouTube side, unfortunately. All right, so here we go. This is for southeastern Cherokee, eastern Woodbury, southwestern Buena Vista, and Ida County. It goes till 7 o'clock. Thunderstorm is located 9 miles north of Denson, moving northwest at 50. So all these storms up there in Iowa, they're doing their darndest to keep things up. I see a lot of 1-inch hail reports, sporadic damage, but not really a whole lot. Again, it's non-populated areas. Obviously, Des Moines is a populated area. That's why you got all these wind gusts showing up here through the city, 60, 70 mile per hour here through Des Moines. I keep checking on this southern part of this line because I think we're going to get some additional warnings here. Again, let me go ahead and tell you we're currently at 7:10 Eastern Standard or Daylight Time. We're Daylight Time now. Yeah, it's Friday. We did move our clocks ahead last weekend. Again, if you're new to the channel, welcome on board. If you're on Facebook and you're not a follower yet, or you're not sure if you're a follower yet, please make sure you hit the like button on the main Facebook page so that when we do these lives, you get that notification alert that, hey, they're doing live. If you're on the YouTube side, you got to do the same thing because we've got a small audience on YouTube with only 6,000. And when you got the big boys out there sucking all the oxygen out of the room, the YouTube algorithm only shows you any kind of love when you're getting subscribers, when you're getting comments, and when you're getting thumbs up. So before you guys leave on YouTube, please give the thumbs up. If you've already subscribed, welcome aboard. Thank you very much. And leave me a comment down below. I do appreciate it. I'm always going to kick myself in the head on YouTube because I had the idea to do that stuff back in 2018 and didn't do it. So I'm like, oh. All right, got a new warning here. Let's go up here to this. Oh, that's a big one. Wow, that's a big one there. Damage threat considerable. This is for Miller County, northwestern Pulaski County, Camden County, and Morgan County. This goes until 7:15. Severe thunderstorm was near Camden, moving northeast at 65. We got one here to the south. Again, this is along the line that I think has got the highest threat to possibly see tornadoes here. Northern Webster County, southeastern Dallas County, southwestern Laleed again. I messed that one up earlier. This is over Stratford, moving northeast at 55. So these are really hauling. Hey, you got Patricia there in Temple. Good to see you there. And we got Marilyn Glass watching from Whitesville, Georgia on Facebook. Hey, good to see you. And what are we doing on the thumb? Let me check here. We'll go over here and check. We are now up to, there you go. Way to go, YouTubers. Y'all are doing good. You just jumped my likes by 5. That's the way to do it. Boy, it's so funny. I almost stopped YouTube back in April when I was first building the channel because I didn't figure out how to use the damn stuff. And I swear, every time when I start getting the likes and getting the subscribes and stuff, that algorithm will do this stuff every time. Now, if I don't say a word, if I don't ask for it, it just flattens out every time. It's so weird. I wish I didn't have to do it. I really hate doing that stuff. Not a fan of that. See, the Facebook audience is big enough. I don't have to do that. It's kind of it's got a couple hundred folks out there right now, so I'm all right. I'm okay with Facebook. But you guys on Facebook, again, y'all get ready. Hey, we got Dale there watching. And is that Aragon, Georgia? Welcome there. Again, y'all support that, man. Y'all want to support the channel. Y'all want to make the most premier weather service across North Georgia. Y'all need to sign up for the weather call up there, man. Take a snapshot with your phone if you're watching on the phone, and just go to there and subscribe and sign up for that service. It's $1.25 a month if you do the math on that. That's one fountain soda a month. And you're going to get that service that calls you personally. It's me calling you, telling you about a warning in your area. Then you're going to get a text message, and you're going to get a a text message with basically your location in relation to the severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning, and a message from the Weather Service and all that stuff that goes with it. So it's very, very accurate. It's like, oh, wow, that's almost on top of me. I better take shelter. It's a great service. Highly recommend it. Very economical, especially if you don't like playing with weather apps and you don't like playing with the weather radios. Can be a pain to program. I'll tell you that. They can be a little bit of a pain. But we are going to be doing a weather radio giveaway here tomorrow. I will get that website up tomorrow. We'll have it active. So when we're doing our severe weather coverage tomorrow, I will have that link up, and we will have it up and operational. And then you can, it's a great, it's part of the WordPress service. It's so great. You go in there and when you register to win this, after it's closed out, I say pick winner. Boom, there it is. I don't even have to fool with it. It's so great. It's awesome. It was like $56 for the whole year. I said, well, I got a bunch of these radios to give away, so yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Not bad. I bought those radios, and I was like, you know what? Let's just do them individually for different severe weather events. But I'll get that up tomorrow. Our website's actually up, so it's still a work in progress. In fact, I'll go ahead and share it for you guys if you want to check it out. Let me get it up real quick for you. It's also got a little radar on it too. I'm gonna put this down here if y'all want to check it out. I'll put it in the link here real quick. I haven't done my bio yet. My picture's in there, but the bio's not in there yet. So we're just kind of, like I said, work in progress. Work in progress. It's amazing how it looks different on the desktop on my computer as it looks on the phone. It's a little bit different, but you get the gist. Let's go back over here to the radar. Let's see how much that box is getting trimmed away. It looks like about 14 minutes left on that. Let me look at the velocity again on this. I'm gonna check to see if that is tightened up any at all. Yeah, it's very close to the radar. Let me freeze this. Let me see what the winds are doing in here. 51. It's not the highest I can see is 51 in here. Not that bad. 49 on one side, kind of low on the other. So I'm not concerned about that signature. It does not look that impressive. Not that impressed. Two large tree limbs. We did that one earlier. All right, see if there's any more damage reports. One other thing I also do when I'm looking at severe weather, one of the things I do keep a watchful eye on is I look for the lightning intensity. Okay, so a couple things that you notice. If you start seeing lightning going up in a general area, it's basically an indication that you've got some hail most likely in there, and you also got a storm that's intensifying. So you're looking at that right in there. And that's where I'm starting to see there near the Ozark area. So, yeah, that's definitely got a pretty good. Let me stop that right there. Let's go look at let's see what the hail return's doing on that. I guarantee we got a bullseye right there. Oh yeah, just went over it. So it's just like, so we got a good little halo there going between Ozark and Sparta. This is Sparta. There's kind of, you kind of see going to Linden. That's definitely a little township. McCracken, Pippinell, yeah. Nice little hailer in there. Alrighty. Well, we'll get nothing in Georgia. You're not going to get that until tomorrow, there, guys. Georgia, because we're kind of doing our warm up back here tonight. Again, the scope of this storm is just unreal. It's so big. And let me see if I get this thing to pop back up here again. Let's see. So, I mean, look at the sheer number of again, you go up here. You see that orange? That's our blizzard. So we got blizzard warning up in Minnesota. We got down south of here, we got tornado warnings, or tornado watches here in the yellow across the middle of the country. There's all those severe thunderstorm warnings there. You see all the red flag warnings with this thing because of the sheer wind number. You got wind advisories stretching from the Gulf Coast. I mean, look at this. This is unreal. Just unreal. Look at this. You got wind advisories here from the Dakotas all the way down to Louisiana. I mean, when was the last time you saw something like that? I can't recall. I mean, one big land hurricane. Immense. There's our satellite imagery on that thing. Seeing that Logan. Now, here's another thing I'm seeing here. Just looking, eyeballing the satellite imagery here. And the reason why I'm watching the tail end of that line in here is it looks like there's a little bit of a jet streak of energy here coming in behind it. It kind of gives those storms a little bit of a push. Now, you guys on YouTube, make sure before you leave, because of the turnover over there, give me a thumbs up, give me a like, give me a subscribe. Please do so. Helps the algorithm. When the audience starts to drop off, I got to replace y'all. So please do that. Got Social Circle in the house. Good to see you, Social Circle. And let me go back here to the radar real quick. And while the radar is looping, I'm going to go look at see if the new hourly's in yet. We'll double check this. So let me go here and check it out. Let's take a look here. Not quite. Almost there, though. It's pretty close, though. Yeah, it's close enough to look, I think. It is 7 o'clock right now, so we're getting ready at 8 o'clock. Yeah. These things really pulse up over the next hour. They are showing indications of that. So you see where those storms are right there. All right. And I'm going to pull up the image there. So we're looking at that right there. They're lining up pretty well. This is as 8 o'clock, so just a few miles there. But look what happens here as I step this forward here. Look how they really intensify as they approach the Missouri-Illinois line. And they're hauling. They're moving 55. They're moving interstate speed. So we're going to see that severe weather kind of escalate and kind of go into Iowa, eastern Iowa, going into Illinois and stretching back into southeastern portion of Missouri. And then we might get some more storms there across western Tennessee. I know we had one from Tennessee watching a while ago. So that's that factor. Let me look at this real quick. While I got this up here, let's look at the wind gusts here in miles per hour. And that's the other part of this thing. Look at all that orange the gusty winds moving up through here. So you see the storms pushing those very high gusty winds. They're 60, 65 miles per hour. And this is probably a little underdone because in situations like this, they typically underestimate the winds. And judging by what I saw with the wind reports today, you could almost take these totals and add 10 to 15 miles to them. Just based off what we were seeing in Texas earlier. So I think these, you can add a good 10 miles to them. Let's go back over to reflectivity here. All right, let me go back to the radar. We'll come back to that a little bit later. And let me get a YouTuber update here. We are up to, all right, still at 19. All right, so you guys on YouTube, if all y'all have done a like, thank you very much. But if you have not done so, please do hit that like button for me, please. I appreciate it. Northeast Georgia. Well, if you're over in the northeast side, I'm thinking probably early morning hours. Boy, probably after midnight for sure, the way it's looking. So you guys in Georgia here, and before we sign off tonight, we're going to have the new 0Z. I like the 0Z because it includes it's a longer model run, the short term. It goes like 48 hours, and it kind of gets a lot of the additional data into it. So before we sign off tonight, we're going to look at the 0Z run stuff, and we're going to look at the stuff for tomorrow. So don't worry, we're going to be getting into that a little bit later tonight. But you guys over on YouTube, please do the like and do the subscribe and do the comments. Let me know where y'all watching from. I do appreciate that. Let's see, YouTube, we are up to, we got to do, thank you. Now I got one new subscriber there on the Weather Nerds channel. Thank you very much. Appreciate you subscribing. I do appreciate it. We've added 3 today. That's nice. And over on Facebook, I think we're getting really close. Oh yeah, there you go. We just added another 15 there. We're at 32,265. Facebook guys, please do the shares if you can. I want to try to get as many folks here to be aware of this channel as possible for our live coverage tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very big and significant day. And if you didn't hear earlier today, this was upgraded to a high risk. Very rare do you see the Storms Prediction Center put a 5 out there on the high risk there. And Mississippi and Alabama, and we even got the 4 moderate risk getting into little parts of western Georgia for tomorrow. So we're going to go over that a little bit later again when that 0Z data comes in. So we're up to, we're still holding on to one tornado warning, which is about ready to expire, I believe. Let me go back over here and look. That one just expired, yep. Got a new warning just came out. Let's move this to the north. All right, let's go back here to the live radar here. All right. So damage threat considerable 1-inch hail. This is for Alderaan, Boone, and Callaway. Goes till 7:30. Storm is located near Ashland, moving northeast at 65. That's a pretty good sizable box. Ooh, that's a nasty looking storm. Look at that thing. You got purple, purple. You know you got some hailer in there. Let's take a look at the Ville. Yeah, nah, I think the radar scan's got to catch up. This is a little bit of hail in there, but I think that's probably a decent amount there. Let's get this back here a little bit. And we'll go back to the southern part of this line. Still watching this. This was tornadic earlier. We're going to watch that. It's showing little signs. Got to watch that. That one needs to be watched. We're talking about that cell right here. There was one that was tornadic earlier, but that still looks, at least looking at the reflectivity, maybe. Kind of watch that. I'm just texting somebody here real quick. Stand by real quick. One of my weather buddies here. All right, let's see here. Checking this SBC while I'm at it too. Got to check with those partners there at the Storms Prediction Center. So just seeing if they've got anything new coming out here. They're really getting up for tomorrow for sure. But the bad thing about when you get this kind of situation is, I mean, you're dealing with you got severe thunderstorm watches up to the north. You got the tornado watches there across Missouri, Arkansas, and then you got Louisiana and Mississippi. And I really kind of consider this a bit of a warm-up back. We'll see what happens here tonight to see if it gets as bad as advertised as that. I mean, you see something that large, I think the number of warnings we're seeing so far clearly is supporting what we're seeing with the moderate risk. I just don't know if the tornado threat's going to be as bad as advertised. There's the bullseye right there. Again, running 15%, and we're just now getting it into this zone. Those storms are. So we'll see if we start getting some new tornado warnings to fire up in that area. And I really hate when they happen at night. The nighttime ones are the worst. People go to bed. They're not worried about it. That's why I recommend the Weather Call Next Gen service so you can go to bed. All you got to do is make sure the phone's turned on. So, and I haven't posted that in a while, so let me go ahead and do that again. I just do this regularly. It's a habit. You got to get in a habit of doing it. So let me do this real quick. And you do this because you get a lot of turnover. Where did that go? Here it is. So those who want to do the weather call, again, I'll put the link in here again because we got a lot of chat going on there tonight. There she blows. All right, let me go back to the radar here. Go back over here. So if you guys give me like 2 seconds, I'm going to mute my microphone. I want to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. So just stay tuned real quick. I promise I will not pull a Leslie Nielsen from Naked Gun. And those who've seen the movie will know what I'm talking about. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Thank you very much. Please be patient with me. All right, got a new, hey, perfect timing. Look at that. All right, let's check this out. What we got here? New one. Look at all those reports up there. Wow. Yes, dear. Oh, I see a chaser out here. Oh. Love seeing the chasers out there. Always a good thing to check the eyes and ears out there. Only thing I'm a little disappointed is a few chasers that I watched a lot last year that are not going to be available this year. They parted ways with Radar Omega. Southern Callaway, Cole County, and Osage County goes until 7:30. Storm was located near southwestern Hickory. And look at this puppy. Here's another one. 75 miles per hour. Moving. All right, got another warning here. Let's back up. What we got here? What's the new one? Up here north. All right, let's go north. Getting a little seasick, man. Got to bounce back and forth here. This is eastern Cherokee, Buena Vista, southeastern Clay, southeastern O'Brien, and southeastern Ida. Goes till 7:15. Thunderstorms located near Lakeside, and these are moving northwest at 50. Again, they're rotating around that big area of low pressure that's up this way. So you can kind of get a good idea that the low is sitting right in here because everything's rotating this way. And it's the southern part of this line, at least based off, did we lose that radar? I don't think we lost that radar. It's not coming on. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It scared me for a second. Please tell me we lost that radar. The storm's already gone by you. A lot of 1-inch hail reports in there. A lot of hail. I see all the hail reports in there, about 1 inch. Moving on through. So, yeah, so you guys over on Facebook, please help me out there. Make sure that you're doing the shares on this. And you're doing good. That's outstanding. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Keep doing the likes. Keep doing the shares. And if you're on Facebook here, if you don't know for sure if you are a follower, because you can still watch stuff without being a follower, please do so at this time. Just go to the main page and hit like up there in the banner. And that way you are a follower. It's important because whenever we do these live severe weather events, if you're not a follower, you're not going to get that instant notification. Sometimes you can come across it, but if you're a follower, you're automatically going to get that. Same on the YouTube side. You guys, please hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and make sure you leave me a comment. Tell me where you're watching from down below. Hey, there's G-Bro. Good to see you there, G-Bro, from South Bend. Oh, there's so many St. Patrick's Day stuff that's gotten canceled because of this. Oh, I know. They're all over the place. It does remind me of the superstorm in '93, which the anniversary was just a couple days ago. There were a lot of St. Patrick's Day stuff going on that weekend that got canceled because of that storm in '93. Oh, I remember that one 2 years ago, Sonia. Yeah, that one down there in Griffin 2 years ago. I do remember that. They're south of Metro Atlanta, by the way. But yeah, this part of the line is what I'm really starting. There it goes. Damn, see? just caught my eye, and it was that same one I was just telling y'all about. That was the one I was saying. It was looking interesting. That one looks like it's got a little bit of a hook on it. Let's watch this one here. Let's look at this one. We got a southeastern Webster, northern Wright County till 7:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Foreland and moving northeast at 60. Look at that. This looks like a hook. Let's look at the velocity on this one. Yeah, oh yeah. We got something trying to close off there. Something trying to close off in there. We may be getting our first tornado on the ground here. Because look at the this is starting to look like a traditional hook. You get your hail core up here. Looks like some sort of hooks trying to form there. You got an inflow notch here. So definitely looking like something maybe trying to form there. Diggins, Finey Falls, Mountaindale. Pretty good hail up to the, what's the Ville looking like? I bet it's got some pretty good hail in that thing. It's catching up. So this is what it was down here. So you usually get a little bit of a delay. These things are also moving at a very high rate of speed too. So the radar, by the time the radar scan gets caught up, it gets delayed. But I think we get that. That is a very impressive signature there. That's the best one I've seen so far. But it's still along a boundary here. These are, again, you get the winds doing like this. So on either side. Let's check a look at the wind speeds in here. 55, 60, there's a 60 I saw on that side. And seeing a 40 on this side. So that's about 100 miles. You take away and toward, you add them together. The only problem is that these are a little bit not close enough, but they could be. So you got a rotating wall cloud in there that could produce a tornado and 100-mile-per-hour winds with it. So we're talking, getting up to about an EF1, EF2 level. So I've got to watch that closely. Racing up toward the northeast there. And what's interesting with these squall lines, I want to point this out too. You see how it's kind of snakes like that? That's where you look at it. When you look at these little snakes, and that's where you get these little spin-ups that can happen there. We got a new radar image that just came in there. All right, that just laid down, so let's check that out. Ooh, that don't look good. Getting a little attenuation there too. It's close enough to the radar. We're getting a little bit of attenuation. That looks like that might be closing off. I hope folks here are taking immediate shelter. And there's a lot of roads in here too. Like county roads and stuff in here. Residential. Diggins. Looks like we may have something trying to close off in there. That's the best signature I've seen so far today. By far. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Almost textbook. Not quite, but close. Getting there. All right, hey, you guys, the folks on YouTube, if you have not done so, please give me a thumbs up before you decide to leave. If you're already a subscriber, thank you. If you've not subscribed, please consider it. Love to have you on board here. And please leave me a comment. Let me know where you're watching down below. But that looks like we got our best tornado signature there of the day. Let's see, we got another warning came out here. Where's this one? Up north. Got two segments. Oh, this is way over here. Let's go over here. The Omaha radar. All right, we'll go update this one. This is severe thunderstorm warning here for northeastern Madison, northwestern Stanton. Goes till 7:15. These are moving southwest at 20, so it's moving around the backside of that low pressure. 60-mile-per-hour winds, nickel-sized hail. So that is the backside of that low. So you're kind of wrapping around it. So the low, just looking at the image, is probably somewhere right over Omaha. Right there. So you see the rotation going all the way around it like that. There's our low. But it's the southern part of this line. This is the line that's, as the models were indicating, as we were heading toward 8 o'clock, they were going to get the most intense, and we were probably going to get some tornadoes in there. And that right there, my friends, is the best looking one we've had. Hopefully it stays to the right. It looks like it'll stay to the right. This is kind of farmland in here. The only thing is this Diggins is like a little township there, and it looks like it's going right over it. So hopefully nobody gets in trouble there. But that's the best signature we've seen so far here tonight. All right, do my little YouTube update here. We'll do Facebook here as well. Got to keep doing this. Oops, double check. Oops, sorry. Just making sure I didn't catch anybody. Nope, we're still good there. All right. All right, doing good over there. And Facebook, how are we doing over here? Looking at Facebook. All right, keep going there. Knocking on 32.3 over on Facebook. Y'all keep it going. Do the shares, guys. Do the shares. I do appreciate it. Got Shelly watching from Morgantown, Georgia tonight. And you got Sonia there in Griffin. Joe from Murrayville, Georgia is also in the house. So just for those who have kind of come in again, we get turnover all the time. Plan here for tonight is I was going to stay up till about 10 o'clock tonight, kind of watching to see how this was going to progress. I was going to make sure I got a good night's sleep tonight because I know tomorrow is going to be a long day. Obviously, we're dealing with this stuff right here, which is for tonight. Let me break this down once again if people are just kind of tuning in. Again, we're starting to see the tornado start to fire up, getting into that red zone, that 15% in there. This is also with the highest wind damage. We got numerous wind reports have already kind of verifying a lot of this for sure. With those high winds going around the area of low pressure. And we got the hail in there as well. We've seen a lot of 1-inch hail showing up in there. All right, let's go back to the radar. We got a new warning. This is on the northern part of that line, just north of where that tornado warning's at. So this is for northeastern Webster, east central Dallas, LaSalle again. Boy, I'm butchering that county's name. Central Pulaski and southeastern Camden goes till 7:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Conway, or 8 miles southwestern Lebanon, moving northeast at 55. So getting some good action there. But that is everything on that line. Let me go. I'm going to zoom in here on this bigger view here, because I got the composite radars with everything, which is really interesting. Because watch when I can go right here and let me back this up. You kind of see how this thing has evolved here through the afternoon. So as we were going here through the afternoon, you can just kind of see how the new watches. First, we came up with, there were severe thunderstorm watches first, and then we had the warnings come out. We got the watches to the north. You can see how that low is just spinning. It's coming in right behind it there. So the low is sitting right in there. Oops, let me switch this to black so you can at least see it. Sorry about that. So low sitting right about in there. So again, it can rotate right around there. Very strong winds at the upper levels. And these warnings go down in 2 segments. What's interesting is that the radar, you got the tornado watch out here, but nothing showing down here in Louisiana and Mississippi yet. Not yet. So let me pull back out of there. Let's go to here. And then obviously tomorrow is the big day for the first high risk we've seen this year, obviously. I know we had one last year. I think it was up in Nebraska and Iowa, and that's where we had the really big mammoth tornadoes last year, end of April. But this is the first one we've had in a long time to see in about a year of a high risk. That's for tomorrow for the southeast. Let's go back here to the local radar. Let's check out what's going on here. Got a new warning. This is on the north part of that line. And this is in Iowa again. So we're talking Pocahontas County, southwestern Kossuth County, northwestern Calhoun, northwestern Humboldt, and Palo Alto goes till 7:45. Severe thunderstorm was located about 5 miles northwest of Palmarsee, or 8 miles southwest of Pocahontas, moving north at 55. So that's moving a little bit faster than what we were seeing earlier. The most severe thunderstorm warnings we've had so far at one time was 22. That's the most I've seen so far. Now, you guys watching on the Facebook side, y'all need to get prepared for tomorrow. That means y'all need to go ahead and sign up for that weather call next gen service if you can. Please do that, and I'd appreciate that. I appreciate we've had 45 shares tonight. That's very good. Thank you very much. On the and over 250 likes tonight. Thank you. You guys done very good tonight. Like I said, we're gonna go for another couple hours. Oh, new warning. Let's go check that one out. Look at the size of that one. Woo, that's a long one. Oh boy, tennis ball size hail. They must get some storm reports from that. Tennis ball size hail. Southern Webster, Wright County, northeastern Douglas, northwestern Taney, Christian County, southeastern Laclede, central Stone, northwestern Texas County, and southern eastern Green. Moving northeast at 65. And that signature here, boy, look at that. Wow. That is a textbook signature right there. Look at that. That's your hook right there. There's your ball. Here's our hail core on the northern side of that. That is a textbook. Let's go look at the velocity on that one. Oh yeah, look at that. That's closed off. We got a tornado on the ground. I guarantee that. It still's radar indicator. That looks like a tornado on the ground there. Oh wow. Coming in toward Duncan. Look at these winds, folks. 76 miles per hour. 40-year blind. That's a big one. It's like 110, 115. That is probably a tornado on the ground. There it is, observed. I said I had to be. I knew it had to be. All right, so confirmed tornado was located 8 miles northern of Seymour or 10 miles southeast of Marshford, moving northeast at 65. I just saw that signature. I said, that has to be on the ground. Look at that. Let's go ahead and loop this thing. Watch how this thing is developed here. Just, I'm going to take this back 7 images. Hold on a second. Take this back 7. Yeah, that's the best. Look at that. We got a new warning here. Let's double check, see what we got going on here. All right, I got to pay attention to these guys up north too. Oops. Oof. Let's go to the big one. That one's out in no man's land. 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable damage. Polchek, Eastern Marshall, Wapello, Tama, Wahuska, Southeastern Grundy, and Eastern Jasper. Goes until 7:45. These are moving north at 60 miles per hour, 7-mile wind gusts with this one. And again, you look at that radar imagery and you're going, they don't look that bad. Well, again, it doesn't matter when you get those high winds all off the surface. Again, Facebook, YouTube, do me a favor, please leave me a comment if you can. Give me a thumbs up. We got Kathy from Blairsville checking in tonight. We got Toya from Adairsville. We're on the Facebook side. I do suspect tomorrow we'll have a lot of heavy traffic watching from Georgia. Obviously, folks in Georgia are going, well, this is kind of somewhere else tonight. But I just wanted to take the opportunity to kind of show folks the coverage they're going to get for tomorrow. But boy, that's a nasty cell down there. Let me move back to that radar. Ooh, that's looking. Every time I see it, it looks worse. That's got to be at least a 3. That's got to be a 3. That is a nasty looking storm. Oh yeah. That's a large tornado too. That's not a small one. That is a large tornado. That's a big one. Hey Andrew, how you doing? Hey, no problem, Andrew. Thank you for checking us out. Like I said, every YouTuber on the planet's doing this coverage right now, so we don't get any love. We're too small to care, but I appreciate it. Thank you. But that is a large tornado, my friend. Check that out. I really just hope it doesn't hit anything. I'm looking at Duncan's nearby. God, I really hope this. It's not a highly populated area, obviously, but you got Loring, you got Boring, you got these little enclaves where you got these little houses in there. Makes me a little concerned. That's a large tornado on the ground. And tennis ball size hail. That's the other part of this equation. Let me look at the bill on this one. It's got to be oh yeah. Yeah, when you see gray, you're pegging out the scale. So yeah, tennis ball size hail and probably an EF3 tornado minimum, I'd say, looking at the radar signature. Big bullseye with the hail and big bullseye with a donut hole. Let me see what the coalition coefficient's showing. I'll see if I can see any debris in that. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is hitting all the marks there. We got debris flying up all over the place on that. Good Lord. Duncan, Hoden, boy, I hope those folks took shelter. Hopefully we don't get anybody's houses hit. That is terrible to see. That's the most impressive one I've seen here today. But that is a textbook severe thunderstorm, big hook echo. Still wrapping around. This is your hail core here on the northern side. This is all hail here. And then you got your core right there. Yep, still looks very impressive. I saw another warning. Make sure I didn't miss that's on the north side. Now we'll stay down here. I'm going to stay on this one. Like I said, sometimes it only takes one. It only takes one. That's in that tornado warning there in Webster County, Wright, Missouri. Webster, Missouri, and Wright, Missouri. Those are the two counties getting impacted with this. May have peaked out, but we're just getting started, folks. This whole area, let me back this up to today. I'm sorry about that. Forgot to put that back. And that whole area, and that whole moderate area is about 15% chance of seeing the tornadoes in this area. Again, thank you, Ryan, for chiming in there on Facebook, and if you guys on YouTube, I'm sorry, and if you've already done the like there on YouTube, thank you very much. YouTube algorithm, you got to show it love, and the love that YouTube likes to see is subscribers, thumbs up action, and some comments. I got another warning here. Oh, boy, this is starting to get up to the northern part of Iowa now. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Hardin, Marshall, Tama, Franklin, Wright, Hancock, Grundy, Butler, Hamilton, and Cerro Gordo. That's a lot of cronies. Let me get back on the radar here. Sorry about that. Goes till 7:45. Moving north at 60 miles per hour. So that low's starting to pick up some steam, I think. Look at the curvature. Look at the curvature of the warnings here. You think that's where the winds are? Pretty good bet, right? Low pressure right here. Big land hurricane. Now stand by that analogy again. Let's go back to the southern part of this line. I want to stay on this tornado warning here. I want to keep a watch on that sucker. Still showing that little donut. Still showing that little hook on there. Not the best radar. Let's see how the YouTube we're doing over here. YouTube, you guys are up to 23. There you go. Way to go, guys. Appreciate it. That's 4 more likes on the YouTube side. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep that algorithm happy. Got to keep it, got to feed it. Facebook, you guys keep doing likes too. You guys are doing really good over there. Yeah. Oh, the tilt. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Ryan. That is a nasty. That is a nasty looking cell. I was watching it. I was like, oh, I gotta watch this one, and it was like, oh, there. As soon as I chimed on it was like, boom, there it is. Still seeing a lot of debris in there. Still a lot of junk being picked up. What the coalition coefficient does, folks, for those who don't know, what that does is it basically picks up any of the debris being picked up off the ground and throw it in the air. So the coalition coefficient is a way for us to identify that. Let's go back over to velocity mode. Yeah, that's still a big freaking donut hole in that thing. It's like it's gone through Dutton. It's still going through some roads and stuff. I really hope that any people who got houses in the area just updated. Looks like it's right there. Coming in, getting very close to Loring. Hopefully these folks in Loring are taking shelter immediately. I know they're used to the tornadoes in this part of the country. Well, that's heading right for them. They're between Lawyer and Boyer. We'll scan here. 87, 92. Here it goes away. Yeah, 90. It looks at 92. That's the highest I can see. 92 and 17. Do the math, about 110. That's a pretty good storm there, buddy. And this whole thing, say this up for now. I want to check out the satellite imagery here in a second. Actually, let me do this. I'm gonna do something here. Let me check something here. I'm going to switch over to the enhanced water vapor imagery here. Straight water vapor. No, let's do the enhanced. Just want to check and see the water vapor. You kind of see the swirl a little bit better there. But you can't see the jet energy here coming around the bottom of that trough. So here's our low. Swirling right through there, getting the thunderstorms that are wrapping all the way around it on the northern steer of this, and then where it's getting the lift the most is right through here because we're getting the separation of the air. It's separating out, and that's where we get the tornado, right where the V is on that, actually. That lined up very, very well, actually. See how the air, see how it's doing this? And that's exactly where that tornado warning was, right there. Because the air was able to evacuate out and split because you got a nice little spin in the atmosphere. Showed up very nicely on the satellite. Don't see that very often. Go back to the radar here. Still holding its own. Need to watch this behind it. It's not closed off, but need to watch it. That's a sizable tornado. We'll see how long that sucker stays on the ground. Again, if you're on YouTube, please do me a favor and hit that like button if you can before you go. Please leave me a comment if you can. Let me know where you're watching from. Now that we got our first big tornado on the ground, it's going to be a little harder to get any love on YouTube. Hey Tyler, that doesn't matter. On Facebook, it's all set. You're okay over there on Facebook. YouTube, it's a little different beast. The algorithm is, I like to call the algorithm on YouTube that's the soup Nazi. No soup for you. A little Seinfeld reference there. They definitely prefer the weather enthusiasts for sure. But those guys worked hard to build their audience. More power to them. The only problem is when they get that big, it just locks out everything. So I think this storm, at least looking at this storm, as far as, let me back this up to 14 again. I think it's peaked out. And the reason why I say that is when I see the purple start to fade a little bit, it was pegging out there for a second. And now it looks like it might be starting to wind up a little bit. What do you think there, Ryan? I think that one's pegged out. I think there's still a tornado there, but I think it may be winding down a little bit. I see one of the storm chasers here racing northward. Still got some light out there to see. He's out of position, but I think he's trying to get up there toward it. I guess he's going to check up 63 and see if he can intercept that cell. He's got to move it because those cells are moving so fast. I think he's too far out of position to catch that one. Hey, Joe, James, and Canton, good to see you there. Oh, hey, Christy, it is Weather Nerds Unite. That is on there. That's the big established channel. The North Georgia First Alert is a new page. It's only got like 10 people on it, so you can't really do much on that just yet. So go to the Weather Nerds Unite. If you'd like to subscribe on that channel, you could do so. You on Facebook, you can go over there and watch on YouTube too. If you got a YouTube account, just go over to Weather Nerds Unite and just hit that subscribe button, and you guys can help that channel as well. In fact, a lot of our growth on the Weather Nerds channel has come from the Facebook because YouTube wasn't showing me any love, so I went around them. I said, one way to skin a cat. That's where I do my national dailies. I do my national dailies, which kind of looks at the big overall weather picture. And of course, on Facebook, I do the local forecast there on the Facebook channel, Facebook page. Like I said, North Georgia, you guys watching on Facebook, eventually you will have a dedicated YouTube channel as well as probably like an app or something that'll be a dedicated 24-hour weather channel. That's the goal. Hopefully by next year at this time, we're talking all about that. That's still an impressive cell, but I gotta watch this one behind it. Yep, watch that one behind it. Yep. Yeah, this needs to be watched. All right. So you see that this one looks like it's winding down, but this one back here needs to be watched. They're trimming it away because that's where the center is. But watch that one behind it. It's got a little bit of looks like it's trying to do a little bit of an inflow notch right through there. So you're going to watch that closely. Might get another one to spin up behind the one that, which is not unheard of when you get these storms that are paralleling each other. You can get a spin up somewhere else. Yeah, it's definitely losing its organization. I can tell that looking at the reflectivity and on the velocity mode. But there's one behind it that may spin up behind it. So we're at 8 o'clock, folks, Eastern time. I want to welcome everybody here to the Weather Nerd / North Georgia First Alert live weather coverage here tonight. Kind of doing a warm-up tonight, getting ready for the weather across the south. Of course, we're based here in the southeast, and getting ready for watching this big storm to see how it behaves, and then we'll see how it's going to do for tomorrow. They're really, even though they're kind of associated with the same storm system, they're two different environments, we'll say, that's kind of driving how each one of these are going to behave. This one, of course, is being driven by the big, huge area of low pressure that is driving this. Obviously, you can see the big swirl going around this thing that's causing this severe weather here with this low pressure, this very intense low pressure. Let's go into this new warning here in northern Arkansas. And I need to get back to the radar down here. Although that doesn't look that impressive. At least it doesn't look impressive on the radar, it doesn't. Not that one. But we'll get you an update here. We're looking at northern Boone County till 7:45. The storm is located over Carrollton and moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Now, what's interesting is you see all these. This area here has got a lot of cameras here. These are what these cameras are doing here out of front of it. These storms get over into that area. You got the Aaron here. He's heading up toward up to St. Louis. You know, storm's going to race their way into St. Louis later tonight, probably after 10 o'clock. And we got one storm chaser getting closer and closer to these storms. We'll see what this guy shows. He's got open roads there. We'll see how much we got the light. He may be able to intercept those storms before it gets too dark. So we'll be able to get a good look-see on what these are doing in that area. So, hey, Chris, you asking about Suches for tomorrow? You're in that moderate risk for severe weather. Again, plan on winds. The higher elevations especially, Suches is up high. You guys are going to see some very gusty winds there. I think 70-plus miles per hour, not out of the question because of your elevation there at Suches, there in North Georgia. A new warning? Where's that one? Oh, my Lord, you got to be kidding me. The world's smallest severe thunderstorm warning. Good Lord. Eastern Central Carroll County. I think someone forgot to add that to the box. Severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Carrollton, moving northeast at 65. Yeah, I think somebody meant to add that part to the box and forgot, so they just added it. These are kind of supposed to be together. I was like, well, that's tiny. Now, sometimes with these tornadoes, it looks like they're weakening. They can start spinning back up again. They can pulse up and down. That still looks like it's on the ground to me. Still observed. Baseball size hail. 6:59. That was 4 minutes ago. Let's see if there's any reports of damage. No reports just yet. Still waiting to see if any got any reports on that tornado there. They're into southern Missouri right now. Dalton, you're actually in the moderate risk there for tonight. Dalton is in moderate. Suches is in enhanced. I'm sorry, let me get that backwards. Suches is enhanced, but it's all relative. It doesn't really matter at this point because everybody here across North Georgia tomorrow, you're going to see you're between the 3 and a 4. Just plan on it. It's going to be pretty bad. Let me go back over to the local radar. Any other radar I can pull from? No, that's the best. That's still the best radar. All right, just kind of checking it out. Still spinning about. I still think I gotta watch this behind us. Looks like still trying to spin something up behind there. YouTube notification. Hey, Title of the Truth. Hey, Title of the Truth. Thank you. I think Tyler the Truth was watching. He was congratulating for hitting the 6,000 mark on our subscribers there on YouTube. I appreciate that, Tyler. Thank you very much. See if we've added any new subscribers on YouTube. I have to always thank people. Yes, we did. Thank you very much. Whoever subscribed, thank you very much. Added another one to the channel there. I appreciate you. And kind of watching of course, I don't know why. These analytics on YouTube, the dailies, they've been very, very late here lately. Not sure why, but they've been running that way for a while. All right, let me clear this out real quick here. Go back to relative velocity. We're going to check in. We're going to watch closely. Here is a storm chaser here. We're going to watch him as he's getting closer to intercept this line. So as he gets closer, we'll see what that activity shows as he gets closer to there. And over on Facebook, you guys are, wow, all right, we just blew past 300. Thank you, guys. We just blew past 32,305. So I think we're going to hit, I think it's safe to say we're going to hit 33,000 for sure. Not tonight, but tomorrow for sure. It's the question is, can I get to 35? That's why I would love to end this severe weather coverage here with 35,000, just because I want to grow the audience and try to inform as many people as possible here on this severe weather. And because the more the merrier, man. And I want folks to feel comfortable with who they were with. Now, I might pick on some of the YouTubers out there, and I do that because it's tongue-in-cheek for me. But the big thing here is you got to go with who you feel comfortable with. All right. So if The Godfather is who you feel comfortable with, then by all means go watch The Godfather. If Max is the guy, go watch Max. You know, go with who makes you comfortable. And so that's what I want to build people who feel comfortable with me. So if they want to watch and see what's going on, that's great. So anyway, we're getting a new beam here checkup. Let's see what this is still showing. Still showing the hail in here. Again, you got the purple. We've had reports in here of, but look at this little hook curl in here. It's shows up so nicely. Yep, still there. We're going to get a new warning here in a second. It's almost out of the box, but we're gonna have a new tornado warning here any second because it's almost out. It just updated. See that spin? Look at that thing. Look at that thing spin there. Wow. Not as organized as it was earlier. It was very large there for a minute, but it's definitely weakened a little bit, but still tornado on the ground. We're going to do warning here any second. That's going to go out ahead of this storm. Still think you got to watch what's going on behind it. I'm still watching this behind here. It hasn't developed yet, but I'm just kind of watching it. Again, if you're just checking us out here on the YouTube channel, I want to introduce myself. My name is Greg. Welcome to the Weather Nerds channel. We're doing a simulcast here on the North Georgia First Alert channel. That's my Facebook channel as well here for tonight. And if you could please do me a favor before you leave on YouTube, please give me a subscribe if you can. I'd like to be one of your weather sources. Be an honor and privilege. Give me a thumbs up if you can, and leave a comment down below. YouTube algorithm likes to show a little love. Facebook, you guys keep doing what y'all are doing. Y'all are doing some great stuff over there. You let me know where y'all are watching from, and I appreciate it, like Brandon and Warner Robbins. And y'all, Warner Robbins, you're in that enhanced area. You're in central Georgia, but you're going to get it in the wee early morning hours on Sunday. And again, for all you guys watching there on the Georgia side, again, because some of this coming across at night, in the middle of the night, that kind of thing, I can't recommend this enough, and I have done this in about 30 minutes, so I'll do it again. Weather Call Next Gen. That is the service, okay? It is a phone service. It's not an app. It's not a radio. It's just a phone service. It's $1.25 a month. It's $15 annually. It's the cost of one of these a month. And what you get out of that service is a call from me, yours truly, saying, tornado warning, take immediate shelter. It's a recording of me telling you what to do. You're also going to get a text message, okay? So in an example like this, you got this tornado warning that's out right now. Let's say that you were living right here before the warning came out. Let's say right there, okay? Let me switch over to black. A little bit better color here. But we'll say you were sitting right in here, okay? So when that warning came out, you're going to see, oh, here's me, here's the watch box, here's the radar, so you can kind of see what's going on. It's a great service to have, highly recommended, especially if it's for events at night. The only thing you got to remember to do is to make sure your ringer's on. That's it. Make sure your ringer's on so you're alerted. And when you do sign up for the service, you're going to get a call. It'll be a sample tech call, again, my voice. and you'll get the number. Just save the number in your phone and you're good to go. Again, highly recommend it. The QC code's above me. You can just take a snapshot there if you're watching on your phone, and you can do that. And I will go ahead and put that link up again down in the chat. So just give me 1 second to do that real quick. And tomorrow night, by the way, we're going to be doing a raffle for a free NOAA Weather Radio. We'll do that tomorrow night. I don't have that page active tonight. I was having some problems with it. So tomorrow, hopefully, I'll have that up for tomorrow. And we will be raffling away a free NOAA Weather Radio here, guys. We'll do one of these. We'll do one of these giveaways for tomorrow. All right, got a new warning. Let's go back here and check this out. There's the new tornado warning. We were waiting on it. We knew it was coming. Again, radar indicated tennis ball size hail. 2.5-inch hail. This is for northeastern Wright County, southeastern Laseta County, southeastern Pulaski, northwestern Texas County. Storm cable producing a tornado is located 15 miles northeast of Hartsville, moving northeast at 60. All right, so there are indications. Obviously, it does not look as good or as well defined as it was earlier. So it may have lifted up here a little bit. Still seeing the inflow notch. You see the rotation right there through there. See the little ball there? Here's our hail up in here. So you've seen that very well there on the radar. See, as I zoom in there, you can see it nice and neat. There's our tornado. And but it was observed earlier when it was really a bad boy. Got a new warning here. Let's check this one out. Where we got it? Probably up here to the north again. Oh, yeah. It's getting closer and closer. Getting ready to move into Minnesota here before too long. And it doesn't look so bad from the radars up here. God bless. Here we go. This is for Black Hawk County, Bremer County, Franklin County, Northern Hancock, Northeastern Grundy, Butler, Cerro Gordo, and Winnebago County. Goes till 8:15. These are moving northeast at 45, wind gusts to 60 on the northern part of that line. Again, that's those storms that are rotating around that big low there right now. The big tornado threat here is here toward the south, and what has me a little concerned is obviously these storms have got their eyes, I think, on the St. Louis area. They're going to continue to work their way up that way. So I'm kind of switching over here to there. So we got to watch these cells here as they continue to move up to the north and east. Oh, thank you there, Christy. Thank you for subscribing. Greetings from Suches. Thank you for coming on board there. I got to figure out why that alert's not working, but oh well. All righty. So, with you, a subscriber, if you just came on board there, yep, there it is. Just saw you. There we go on the Facebook there. We're at 6035. 6035. Added 5 of y'all today. Thank you. Got a new warning here. Let's go check this one out. This is up to the north. Boy, yeah, we're getting into Minnesota. Now, we officially crossed into Minnesota. And this is where they're expecting that blizzard, by the way. I think they're going to have thunderstorm with this. Wouldn't shock me. Martin County. This is up moving north at 45. And we got another one here on the northern part of this. It's just so weird because look at the radar signature on this. This doesn't look that bad, does it? No. But the wind energy is just so high off the ground. It's just amazing to me. This new stream coming across. Here we go. Mitchell County, Floyd County, southwestern Chickasaw. Goes till 8 o'clock. Storms are moving north at 50. Yeah, so again, that's another part of the storm system. We go back here to the big picture here. I want to show this again. Let me get this thing to turn on here again. Stand by for me. So, just to show you the dynamics of the storm. Okay, that orange area there in Minnesota, this your blizzard. There's your blizzard warning. I had some guy telling me I was hyping this all the crap. So I don't hype stuff. If it's serious, I'll let you know. These pink boxes are your severe thunderstorm warning. Your yellow boxes are your tornado warnings, and they go all the way down here to the south. But what's interesting, again, I don't know when this stuff's going to pop. This stuff here is going to pop probably another hour or so here across Louisiana and Mississippi, because there ain't nothing showing down there right now. Because all the action's up here to the north, here across Missouri. And they're trimming those watch boxes back as they go by. All right, so let's go back over to local radar here. And we got a new warning down here on the southern part of this line. All right, I'm going to start using the St. Louis radar here. Tennis ball size hail, damage threat considerable, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Northwestern Dent, southeastern, I keep messing that, Laclede, southern Pulaski, southwestern Texas, southern Phelps. Goes until 8:15. Severe thunderstorm is located 12 miles southwest of Fort Leonard Wood, moving northeast at 55. That's getting near the military base there. Been to Leavenworth. Went there for a visit back in 2010. I think 10 or 11, somewhere back in there. Oh, not got another tornado warning here. Got the northern part. All right, yep. Oh yeah, there you go. That looks very promising there. Radar indicated this is a tornado warning here for southeastern Callaway County, and Montgomery County goes till 8 o'clock. Storm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles south of Fulton, moving northeast at 60. So that's really hauling it. And you got that little ball there. Again, look at the ball right there. Here's your hail in the northern part of it. Little inflow notch right there. Let's look at the velocity on this one. Oh yeah, well, kind of broad, not as well defined as the other one, but something right in there. Definitely looks more respective on the reflectivity mode than the velocity right now. Let's see what the camera here. Let's see what our storm chaser is showing here. There's Nathan. Chathworth, hey, how you doing, Diana? Good to see you. Yeah, everybody in North Georgia is in the path of that thing for tomorrow. That's for sure. Starting to get dark out there. Not a tremendous amount of lightning with that, but a little bit. So we'll watch the storm chaser here on the interstate, see if he's going to intercept this cell or not. I'm not sure we're going to be able to see anything because it's getting awfully dark. Got Brandy and Calhoun. Hey, Brandy, good to see you. Hey, if you're on YouTube, make sure you leave me a thumbs up. Make sure you leave me a comment and subscribe if you could. Please help me out there. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Looking at Facebook, see how we're doing here. That's still moving right along. Well, thank you, Martha. That was a couple hours ago. Johns Creek Police Department just followed us here on the channel, North Georgia, so I'm going to follow them back. All right, Johns Creek, welcome aboard there. It's always good to kind of grow the channel. The thing is, you really got to add your legitimacy to everything. Anyhow, all right. Let's continue to watch this, how we go here. So just for you guys watching on the Facebook side, as far as Georgia side, tomorrow I will have my normal weather on the go in the morning. Typical short weather cast. I always do that every morning for those who don't know. And then I'll have an update for you at 8 o'clock in the morning. We'll see what the latest stuff has to say. And we will also see about the what the new models have to say about what's going to happen later in the afternoon. And then we'll do one at 12, and then we'll kind of eyeball it to get an idea what we're going to do for the afternoon. And yes, it does. So my buddy was asking, does my QR code for weather call, does it stay up all the time for a live broadcast? And the answer to that question is yes, it's right there. So if anybody's interested in signing up for weather call, there's that app. Basically, if you're watching on your phone, just kind of take a quick, if you've got an Apple, just take a quick picture of it, and then you go to the photos and you hit the button. It'll take you right to the service. You can sign up and get that service. Like I said, it's a great one to have. Let's see what all these storms look so elevated to me here in Missouri. They've all looked that way. Not a problem, Dan. I appreciate it. Thank you. Not a lot of lightning with this, that's for sure. Not where he's at. All right, let's pull back out here. Okay. How many? So I'm talking with my Dan he's a meteorologist in the Dallas market. Him and I used to work at a company called Weather Plus years ago in Atlanta. It was a start to take on the Weather Channel that didn't really come to fruition. And he's a radio meteorologist for a big radio station there in town, and he does weather call as well. So he partners with Weather Call, so he's been kind of helping me out a little bit to get the service going. Yeah, for you guys on here in Georgia, watching on Facebook, help me out here, because if y'all subscribe to this, you're helping the channel. Okay, you're really helping me out, because like I said, the monetization on Facebook is not on, so I can't advertise or do subscribers or do any of that stuff. So Weather Call is a nice partnership, and it does help support the channel. All right, we got a new alert here. That's another small one. Let's go with the Davenport radar here. This one is 70 mile per hour winds. Northern Benton, this goes until 8 o'clock. This extends from Washburn to Keystone, moving northeast at 60. All right. But you can see that line, boy. The big low is moving right up here. And you see the thunderstorms all around the periphery of it. But it's the southern part of this line. This is what I've been watching for hours now. That had me the most concerned for the potential tornadoes. And it has come to pass. All right, so we've sold 25 on our weather call. Yeah, he said, one guy sold 848 hours. He said he thinks my day will be tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. We shall see. But we've sold 25. So thank you for you 25 folks out there who have signed up for a weather call next gen. I appreciate it. You got to start small, right? You got to start somewhere. I do appreciate you guys checking out that service. It's a good way to help the channel out a little bit. So check out that service. Tomorrow I'll definitely be hitting it very, very hard, especially for the updates, because this thing's going on. Hey, Brandy Lynn, good to see you there. Welcome back. And hey, Athens 40B. Hey, good to see you. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Absolutely. Oh, that's Steve. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Steve, do me a favor if you get a chance, brother. I cannot get that radio link up. I mean, I see it's there, it's active, but I don't have the page, so I couldn't share it tonight. So we'll do the radio giveaway tomorrow. But check that out, Steve, if you get a chance. Going back over here real quick. Yeah, I logged into the site, and I can go to the preview, but I can't put the preview. I need the actual page to do the folks to register for the radio. The radio giveaway is set, but I can't find the page, unfortunately. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's there at it's called the Raffle Press. Raffle Press. You'll see it on the left side. It's active. It's up, but I can't find the actual page. So if you can put that down in the link, that would be nice, and then I can copy it and save it if you can get it. Sandy's asking, will it weaken? Well, the question there, Sandy, is right now, no. Not thinking it's going to weaken. For those who have not seen the update from earlier today, this is what's coming to the southeast for tomorrow. The first high risk of the season coming through Mississippi and Alabama, and part of the moderate risk actually getting into parts of western Georgia, including parts of North Georgia as well. So we're looking at a very busy day tomorrow, especially later in the afternoon. So you guys need to be weather ready and go, because this stuff's going to be coming into the afternoon. In fact, let me go ahead and look at the latest here. I think we might be close enough to 0Z. I think may have come in. I haven't looked in a while, so let me double check here. We are at... Nope, we still got another hour. It's only 8:24. Hello. So my intent is that we got one more hour. Is before I shut off tonight, I'll have the 0Z model run. I'm going to look at all that data. So if within the next hour here, anybody watching on the Georgia side, I'm going to be looking at the outlook here as far as what we can expect for tomorrow. I like the 0Z because it's got all the data into it. It's not just an extrapolation, but all the latest and greatest data gets into it. So let me show you the new data here. Let me see. It is now close to 9 o'clock. I'm going to put it right about here. And let's go over here to the model data here. I want to show you this. So here's what we're kind of, this is the 9 o'clock. So this is lining up pretty well. I think this is a little fast, just a touch fast, but not by much. So you see the 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and then kind of coming into Missouri. But look at that. Look how intense that line gets as it comes through St. Louis. You see the low spinning up there. So clearly see where that low is. Shows up very nicely. Here's the low coming up through Iowa. See storms wrapping around this thing. And still waiting for this stuff to fire up down here, which I'm not seeing. Still waiting. They put that tornado watch up down there. I'm like, okay, maybe, but I'm still waiting on it. So anyway, that's what we're looking on. This will move on off. So the 0Z, I'll be able to take this all the way out. Now, you notice these big storms fire up here toward the early morning hours across Mississippi, northern Mississippi, and into Alabama. In fact, let me switch down to the southeast here on the other part of this line. So again, you kind of see it flaring up, and we get the surge of moisture. So those in Tennessee, northern Alabama, you're going to have some morning storms, and those could be severe as well. And then we'll watch this thing really start to develop later in the afternoon. And we'll see by tomorrow afternoon, early afternoon, then we're really going to watch this stuff down in here. This is where things get real interesting because it'll be very, very warm in here, and we'll see how these storms interact and get the classic supercell development or not. Let's go back to the local radar. You got it. Thank you, brother. It is there. All righty. So let me go ahead and pull this thing up. Stand by for a second, guys. I got to pull this up. I could not get this thing to come up to save myself. Don't know why. Hold on one second. I'm going to go back to that warning in just 1 second. I need to get this real quick. Hold on a minute. Go over here. There, here. What the heck? Why is it asking for a pin? No, skip for now. I don't want that. It's asking for a pin. No, okay. All right, here we go. Get that thing open. Boom. There we go. All right, here it is. We're up and we're operational. All right, guys. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you guys tonight. This won't be drawn until Sunday, but since my buddy Steve got this up for us, we're going to go ahead and put this in this right now. So here you go. Right there. Boom, guys. Look in your chats. You're on YouTube. You're on Facebook. There's a link in there. It's a link to the North Georgia First Alert Weather main website, and there is a way to go in there, and you hit the use your email, and you can register to win one of these free NOAA weather radios. So go down to that link I just posted. It's on Facebook and on YouTube. Go in there and go ahead and hit that link and put your email name in there, and you can register to win one of these free NOAA weather radios. All right. It closes off Sunday around noon, so that will go continues for tomorrow. So if you want to go ahead and get that out of the way, go ahead and get in there and start your registration. I love this program. It's called Raffle Press. It's part of the World Press, which kind of runs the website for us, and it tallies all the things in there. I say pick a winner, boom, makes it real easy. So go in there and go ahead and get that registration in there, and go ahead and get your chance to win a free NOAA weather radio. Because I'll pick a winner, and then I'll email you back and say, send me your mailing address, and I will mail it off to you. All right, let's go back here to the radar here. And again, if you're on YouTube there for the first time, please hit that subscribe button. Give me a like and give me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from here for tonight. Got to show the YouTube algorithm some love. Let's go back here to the main line. So we're getting awfully close. This radar is getting awfully close here. Let's look here at the storm chaser here. He should be getting in some rough weather there. Seeing a little bit of that lightning, a little bit of that wind. There's a bit of that tornado warnings up in this area. But very difficult to see. It is pitch dark. Sometimes you can see the lightning flashes and you kind of see if you can see a low hanging cloud or something. But very difficult to see. Got a new warning here. Let's pull back out. This is down south. This is down toward Little Rock. All right, let's go down here. This one is for northeastern Logan, central Johnson, and northwestern Pope County. Goes until 8:15. Storm is located near Sabatico or near Paris, moving northeast at 50. And we got another one. All right, let's pull back out here again. Oh, new tornado warning. This is that one that we were watching earlier. All right, so this one's been extended. This one's observed. Still, that one's still on the ground. So this is tornado on the ground, southeastern Pulaski, central Phelps until 8:15. Tornado producing a storm was located near Fort Leonard Wood, right there on the base. Gotta hate that. Moving northeast at 60. And when you've been in a place, and I was in the military for 30 years, and you've been in a place when you hear there's been there's a tornado on the military base, that's a little spooky. That's for sure. All right, let's go look at the velocity on this. Let's check and see how that's looking in there. Yep, you can see it in there. Let's go check some of these winds out in here. There's 35. It's the highest one I can find in here. 35 away. 99, 99, 106. Hello. 122. Hello. 135. Wow. Holy cow. They got some winds up in here, brother. That's at elevation 5. Wow. They got some pretty good winds in that puppy. So we got a tornado observed on the ground. I'm looking at any communities in this area. I see one to the north. Is there Big Piney, Spring Creek, Flat. That's a neat town. Flat, Yancey Mills. Let's see how we're doing on the YouTube here. I haven't looked at that in a hot minute. YouTube, we got you up to 29 likes. That's good. Keep that likes going, guys. Keep that like, do that subscribe, and do that share, please. I've got good viewership tonight on YouTube. Y'all are averaging 12 minutes on the viewership tonight. Thank you very much. That's good. Because typically it's like 5-6 minutes, but it's been averaging good watch times tonight. All right, let me go back here over to the algorithm here. So we got a tornado observed on the ground, 2-inch hail on this thing. Just passing south of St. Robert. Rolla, I hope they're taking immediate shelter in that area for sure. Cindy Wall, just curious when you're located. Where am I located? Oh, I am located in a town called Brazelton. I'm in northeast Georgia. Now, I launched the Weather Nerds channel in hope of doing a national platform there, and it just kind of never took off. I just missed the boat on that. I started and I was getting initial success, and then it's just stopped. I think it was because the other guys had got a big jump on me and started earlier. So the Ryan Halls and Maxes and some other guys just made it impossible. So I attended a weather conference in Tennessee back in December, and it convinced me that, you know what, I should go local, because I realized that the city of Atlanta that I'm in was woefully really represented when it came to the social media, Facebook. So I decided to launch the Facebook page, and Facebook, unlike YouTube, has been doing very, very well. In fact, our Facebook number here, and I've only been doing this now for 97 days, and we've got 32,335. Now, if my YouTube channel was doing that, I would have never started this channel. So I guess it was a blessing if you think about it, especially for the folks in North Georgia. But I still like to do the Weather Nerds YouTube thing because I like to do the national discussion thing. Whereas the North Georgia, you kind of got to be a little more local. So I like to do the local and I get to do the national. So I get to have the best of both worlds. But at the same time, it was a lot of trial and error developing the YouTube. If you went back and looked at my Weather Nerd stuff like when I first started, and then you look at this setup like I have now, we've come a long way. It's very professional. I love this look. It looks so nice and so fresh, and I've got good products and good interaction with you guys. I've learned a lot, and very appreciative of the stuff that we've done here. So we got 3 warnings right now. Again, I want to remind everybody, we got these warnings that go till about 11 o'clock, so we'll probably have them extended out here. That's Georgia right there. Hold on, let me get to the right one here. And I'm going to make sure this is updated here, so stand by for a second. I'm going to turn that off. And this is not now. Let's make that's now. So updating language here. Yep, we got a new warning here. Let's go to that real quick. Let me switch back. Sorry. Let's get this back over here. Got a new warning that just came out. Northern part of this line. So this is 70-mile-per-hour winds, damage considerable. This is for Adams County, northwestern Pike, southeastern Lewis, eastern Marion, and northeastern Rawls. This goes until 8:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line from Quincy to near center, and this is moving northeast at 40. So the St. Louis area about ready to get pounded, and the storm that scares me the most is these cluster of storms here, because they're on a beeline here for the St. Louis area. Well, thank you, Cindy. I appreciate it. A lot of this is, man, I'm going to tell you though, if this Facebook thing gets to where I want it to be, where I've got 100,000 followers on the channel, that'll make me the #1 meteorologist in the Atlanta market. And if I get the sponsorships that I'm looking to do, I've even made some pseudo ads and stuff to come on board. We're going to really be able to upgrade our entire look, because we're going to have this company called Barron Services out of Huntsville that I hope to get a system from. That'll be donated stuff, and we're really going to take this next level. And then I'm also, once I get the subscriber service going, I hope to get like 1,000 subscribers on there to help upgrade the set, the equipment. I mean, we're okay. It's not a bad look, but we can really bring it up to, I wouldn't call TV professional. Let's put it this way. Here's TV professional. Here's where I'm at, and I want to bring it to somewhere kind of in between. So that's basically my goal. That's my intent. You know, I don't have all the fancy tools and duds that some of the bigger channels have, because they make tons of money. I mean, Ryan Hall probably makes $100,000 in one of these live events. He will probably make in the next today and tomorrow hundreds of thousands of dollars, and tens of thousands of dollars just from donations. Okay, that's how much money that guy's going to make based off the platform that he has built. So, but he's also not a true I call him a weather enthusiast, but he's not an enthusiast anymore. He's now a corporation. He's now a brand. So it's definitely gone something much beyond what he initially started. Because you go back and watch his initial stuff and what he's got now, boy, woohoo, almost like mine really in the last year. There are big differences. You know, you trial and error, a lot of learning and stuff. Now, we'll say this, some of those YouTubers, and I'm not going to name anybody by name here, have really pissed off a lot of meteorologists, especially the broadcast ones. I think part of it is jealousy in some respects, and I also think part of it is they don't like some of these guys that go hype and they go over the top a little bit with everything, whether it be winter storm. There's one TikToker out there I know really ticks folks off, because he takes everything and just lies out his butt. It makes a ton of money, and it's all a bunch of BS. And we're worried about when we have events like these, which we're no crap, and we know it's a big event, that people will be desensitized to the point where they don't take it serious. That's the only concern. As a broadcaster, as a meteorologist, guys worked in the TV business, you know, since 1994, in and out. Yeah, it does alarm us a little bit. But like I said, you got to go with who you feel the most comfortable with. And hopefully I will earn that trust over time. Let's go ahead and take a look here. I have not done this. It's always a reminder. You got to always check your Facebook and always check your YouTube. So yeah, we'll keep growing that Facebook. We're coming up on 32,341. Doing pretty good there. Let's continue to roll along there. And let's see here. Nope, still hold on. We got 5 new subscribers on YouTube, which I will be honest with you. When it comes to YouTube, if I can do a live broadcast and I gain any subscribers, I'm happy with it. Because on a night like today, so far we've been broadcasting now for, how long have we been broadcasting here? 2 hours and 45 minutes. I've had 106 views on YouTube. On YouTube. But on Facebook, let's see what Facebook's done here. I can kind of look here just for comparison, just so you got to see the difference here. Let's see, that is done 9,200 views. See the difference? Big difference. Huge difference. So we're coming up on 10,000 views on Facebook, but I've only had 106 overall on YouTube. So that's why Facebook will be until it changes. Otherwise, will be my priority. I just wish YouTube would love me. Hurt my feelings. Sorry about that, guys. I know I'm clowning around a little bit, but we got bad weather going on. I really shouldn't be clowning around, because we got tornado warnings. You got people, Yeah, it is. He's right dead center. Let's see what he's seeing here. Let's go check out this guy out here. All right, see, a lot of heavy rain, a lot of flashers. I never understood the flashers thing when it's storming like that. But I appreciate you guys on Facebook. That's a healthy number, and not quite 3 hours, almost 10,000 views. That's outstanding, especially for the size audience that we have. Tomorrow night, I got a funny feeling it's going to be way higher than that. We're going to have a lot of people tomorrow night, and I'm probably going to get an early start. It's going to be like a hurricane. I did 2 hurricane coverages back in for Helene and Milton, and I did 12-hour coverage on both of them. One was 13, one was 12. And I suspect it's going to be that kind of day tomorrow. So that's why tonight I'm going to go till 10 o'clock. I'm not going to go too late. I'm going to get a good night's sleep. Make sure I'm really rested and going for tomorrow. Again, but I tell you, these folks here, there, or anybody, I will say it again. When it comes to nighttime services, you definitely want to make sure you got the weather radio. I did put the link down below. If you've not gone and registered for this free Midland radio, it is in the chat. Just go there. It says it's linked to my website, and you go in there. You just put your email address and name, and you're registered. So go register for a free No Weather Radio. We'll give this away after this weekend. All right, we got a new warning up here to the north, approaching the Davenport area. Hold on a minute. And we got one to the south. Got 2 of them. So let's do this one first. 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Hancock, Henderson, Henry, Des Moines, Louisa, Johnson, Washington, Iowa, Lee, and Clark. All till 8:30. These storms are moving at 40. Wind gust to 70. And then the one down here, this is a long one along that line. 70-mile-per-hour winds, damage threat considerable, is for Webster, Wright, Douglas, Dent, Christian, the name city I keep butchering in Texas. Laclade goes to 8:45. These are moving northeast at 65, so these are moving pretty good. Switch back to the St. Louis radar here. And the Springfield, oops. Ping pong by tail. See, there's a damage. Is that a chaser? Yeah, you can't see, Jack. You're way out of position. I see a lot of hail reports with this. Big cluster of 1-inch, 2-inch hail in here. Where are you? I saw it. Sometimes the alert comes out before the stuff comes, so you got to check it out. Again, if you're on YouTube, before you leave, you got to do a thumbs up, you got to do a comment, and you got to do a subscribe. You got to do those 3 things. Got to show the YouTube algorithm you care, or it won't care for me. Let's see this camera here. I was looking at this one earlier. No, he's down. Okay. I was just checking to see if he was active. Not broadcasting. Got a nice little cluster of lightning up here. Here's a damage report here. Medical transport indicated permanent MOD signs were down. Oh, well, the DOT signs have been knocked off. Wouldn't shock me. I haven't looked at power outages here in a hot minute. Let's check that out. See how that's looking. All right, we'll pull back out here a little bit. So Missouri is showing 59,000 without power. Kansas City, 15,000. 54,000 Oklahoma. 78,000 in Texas. Iowa, 17,000. Nebraska, 5,000. Manageable level so far. Here's that new warning. Let's talk about this. This one is for southeastern Osage and is that Gasconade? Gasconade, I think it's Gasconade. Okay, that goes till 8:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near 13 miles south of Freeburg, moving northeast at 55. Yeah, we had wind gusts in Texas today, folks. If you didn't hear, up to 85 miles per hour. This thing's been a beast. The land hurricane. So let me see here. I want to check and see if anybody's subscribed to the radio, let me know if you've done that. Oh, hold on for a second. That was yesterday, Julie. That was last night. Yep. No, that was yesterday. That was last night. Let me double check here, and I want to double check here, and oops. Did I do it over here? I think I did it over here. Trying to make sure that the Midland Radio, okay, that's the preview.
The moon is still really gorgeous tonight.
So I'm double checking this. Oh, we got a new warning radio. Hold on. All right, what do we got going on here? Now, St. Louis is in that cross here. Oh, here, way up here in Minnesota. And we got one down here in Arkansas. Two down in Arkansas. Which one? Let's do the Arkansas ones because these are more prevalent. Yeah, these are nasty looking. 1 inch hail. This is for northwestern Surrey, northeastern Newton, Marion County, and southeastern Boone. That goes until 8:30. And this one is also West Central Surrey, Central Newton, and South Central Boone goes till 8:30. These are moving northeast at 35. That's up in northern Arkansas. And I'll go up here to the ones here in Minnesota. And these, see the difference in the radar? They just don't look nearly as bad up these northern ones. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southwestern Blue Earth County. Oh, that's an interesting county. I've never heard that one before. Blue Earth County and eastern Wattawan County goes till 8:15. These are moving north at 50. So I'm having to hit these very quickly if you haven't noticed, and that's because the fact these things keep lighting up so fast. So definitely seeing a lot of love here. So let me go over here to the YouTube channel. Hey, Julie, if you can bring one of those beverages, I'd appreciate it. It's getting that time of night. I'm ready for one. Hey, if you're on the YouTube channel, and if you can do me a favor, please give me a like, give me a share, and give me a subscribe if you can. I'd appreciate it. My wife says I did that nicely, so that's good. Got to keep the wife happy. St. Louis, I'm really worried about St. Louis tonight. Those storms are heading right for them. These storms have been tornadic the whole way. Let me see the distance on this one here. How far away are they? They are it's about 115 miles away, but they're moving at about 50 miles. So about 2 hours, I'd say. Up to 2 hours. So sometime around, say, 9:45-ish Central Time. Should be moving into those areas. Hey, if you're on Facebook and you're watching, let me know where you guys are watching from too tonight. I know we get our turnover. Oops. If you've already done so, don't worry about it. But if you haven't done so, just let me know where y'all are coming from. And the radio links are still there. Good. I was just double checking. But I wanted to see, I messed up. I was trying to see if anybody had registered yet. That's what I was trying to confirm. So let me take a look at that real quick. And if you give me 1 second, I will be able to look. Now we're going to go back here again. Hold on 1 second. And nope, nobody's registered yet. No entries. Although, you know what? I was having that issue before. I think I had to go to the other site to see. Oh, there you go. That's what, there's 3. Okay. Okay. I was going to say, I knew somebody had to register for that free weather radio. There you go. When I go to the actual site it doesn't show me much of anything. But when I go to the actual Rare Press, it does show it. So that is something I am learning. I'll just keep getting an update on that so I can see. Bye-bye, baby. It's going to be a busy day tomorrow, that's for sure. But the folks in the middle of the country are getting it right now. Aaron's heading up to St. Louis. Got a little bit of rain there ahead of him. A little wet weather. What's interesting is that these drivers, they usually have somebody with them. They're all up here in St. Louis right now, but come tomorrow afternoon, they'll all be down in Mississippi and Alabama, which is probably one of the worst areas to chase because there's a lot of trees, there's some hilly areas in there. Not the best area to chase. I have chased there before. Not a good place to go. Did it over Birmingham one time. We got cut off one time. That was like that tornado dropped right in front of us, just as we missed it. We were trying to get in front of it. And this was back before we had the great technology we have today. It's a little bit different. Let me go to the velocity mode. I want to check this cell here where we were looking at earlier. Ooh, look at that sucker. Look at the wind in there. Showing 108, 115 mile per hour winds. Hello. It's next to nothing out ahead of this. Not seeing that. Yeah, but we're getting some really high winds. 117. Whew. That is something. That'll do some damage to your roof. Again, worried about the suburbs of St. Louis. It looks like he's heading back toward town. Nathan getting out of the next cell. That's one thing I don't think I could do. I don't think I could chase storms at night. That would be a little problematic for me. That is for sure. Go back over to my North Georgia page here. All right. Yes, dear, you can go pop some popcorn. Tomorrow night you wouldn't be able to watch popcorn, but tonight you can go ahead and pop popcorn. All right. Wow. Woo. I was just looking at the stats on Facebook. You guys on Facebook had an awesome night. I'm very proud. Over 10,000 views, 58 shares, 182 comments, and 334 thumbs up. That is a very good, solid broadcast. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. YouTube, I still love you. I wish the numbers were the same, but you got to do what you got to do. You can't compete against the Godfather. I call him the Godfather for a reason. Oh, did I lose those things? Oh, God, I got to reset. I hate when I do that. Oh, I accidentally closed them. Stand by for a second, guys. Let me get you go to satellite real quick. I got to reset this. That's on my fault. There we go. I switch radars here. There we are. There we are. Go back to live here. There we go. That is a solid line. Yeah, I'd say the high resolution model did a pretty good job with this so far, I would say. There's a 70 mile per hour wind here reported Jefferson. ASOS reported as that line moved through. Tree down, power lines down, Holt Summit. So yeah, this stuff's moving into the St. Louis area. We could get those kind of winds coming to that major metropolitan area. We're gonna have power outages all over the place. Hey, if you're over on YouTube, if you're watching somewhere, and assuming you're not one of the guys who've already been watched, go ahead and tell me where you're watching from if you're new. And over on Facebook, if you're also haven't done so, please put in the comment section where you guys are watching. I still think it's interesting. Okay, there's some stuff back here into Texas. There's the tail end Charlie stuff. There's one. I missed that warning. When did that come out? 10 minutes ago. That's Central Robertson in Central Texas, East Central Milam in Texas. I missed that one. There's not much going here down here. Part of this area down here is in severe weather, but here's some cluster of storm chasers here. I just noticed there's 3 of them around here. So let's see. They're down in that watch box. I haven't seen anything down here in that other watch area just yet, but we're getting awfully close. Got a new warning here up to the north. Oops. Look at the scope of that, guys. Look at that. Find the low pressure system. Let's go into this one. This is the most intense part of this line. Let's update this one here. Damage threat considerable. This is for eastern Callaway, northwest and Owas, and Montgomery County until 9 o'clock. Thunderstorm was located near Kamala, I think it's Camos, and it's moving northeast at 55. Yeah, I know where you are, Steve. Thanks, by the way. I appreciate that. There's a new warning here. Again, damage 2-inch hail on this one. This is for eastern Marys and northern Phelps. Goes till 8:45. And this one is another one that's moving. Check out that one right there. 75 miles per hour. Hold on a minute. Let me change over to a different color. Nope, that. You see that 75 mile per hour wind, 75 mile per hour speed. That's how fast it's moving. That is hauling. But St. Louis is in the crosshairs. Major metropolitan area about to get struck here. The next hour and a half or so at the current speed. Like I said, the stuff down to the south has been very, very inactive here so far. Let me turn this back on here so you can kind of see all the watches and stuff here. And you see see the watches going now all the way down here from basically Missouri all the way down here to Louisiana, but we haven't got all the activities up here. This stuff's going to fire a little bit later tonight. Let me just clear that out. It's kind of scribbly scrabbly. Sorry about that. Again, that's where that whole area is lining up there. So let me go back to the SPC real quick. New tornado warning. New tornado warning. Hold on a second. Back local radar. Duty calls. Let's go back in here. This is radar indicated 2.5-inch hail, tennis ball size hail with this one. Southeastern Marys and northeastern Phelps goes until 8:15. Moving northeast, another one that's hauling ass, 70 mile per hour winds. Hauling butt, I should say. Tennis ball size hail on that one. Let's pull back out. Where's the next one coming from? Up here to the north. Let's go check this one out. Damage threat considerable. This is Buchanan County, northeastern Johnson County, Benton County, western Lyon County, northeastern Iowa. Goes till 9 o'clock. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Jessup, moving north at 60. Really got some good stuff here going tonight, guys. Let's see what we're doing on Facebook here. All right. Hopefully, all you guys here on Facebook who are watching, if you have not signed up for the service because of what we're expecting for tomorrow, remember, we've got this to deal with for tomorrow across the South. And a lot of this is going to be coming in, heading into nighttime and things like that. If you would like to have a great service and help support the channel at the same time, please scan that QC code up there, that weather call next gen. Just kind of, if you're on your phone, just kind of click it right there. And that way you could go ahead and sign up for the service. It is a call service. It's not an app. It's not a radio. It's call service. You're going to hear my voice calling you, telling you, we got a tornado warning in your area or severe thunderstorm warning in your area. And you're going to get a text message showing your position on the map of where you're at. So for example, I like to use this example of what's going on currently. Let's say that you're in with this tornado warning. Let's say where you lived, if you were looking right here, and you were living, say, let's say, I'll just go over here, pick a place here. Let's say that you were living right here, right about in here. So that's where you're living right there. So the warning comes out, you're going to see the little dot because it's GPS locked on your phone, where you're located, you're going to see the polygon, and you're going to see the radar image all there, and you're going to get that alert from me telling you what you need to do to activate your family care alert plan. So that's why Weather Call Next Gen is a great service to have. We've sold 25 of them so far. Not the 800 like the guy in Texas did, but we've done 25 of them. So you got to start somewhere. So again, you can help support the channel. It's a great way to go, and you get something out of it at the same time. I do appreciate it. It's like it's $1.25 a month, or basically $15 annual service. So you got to sign up for that. It's good service to have. And you can take it anywhere with you, by the way. Anywhere you travel, it'll travel with you. Getting closer and closer to this line going into the St. Louis area here tonight. I see a couple of chasers have moved, are closing in on the city. I think they're going to kind of watch and see what happens from there. He's pulled over here at near Circle K there. Yeah, he's waiting for that storm to come to him. He's just seeing what's going to happen with that one. Yeah, all the stuff down here to the south hasn't done. I'm surprised half these chasers are even out this time of night. I wouldn't be chasing this time of night. Really wouldn't. Not my forte. 9 o'clock. All right, I already did my call on that. I try to do that every 30 minutes if I remember. So we're going to go for one more hour here tonight. Then we're going to go ahead and shut it down for the night. We'll be back again tomorrow. For those on Facebook, plan on morning updates at 8 o'clock and 12 o'clock, and then we'll determine on what time we'll start going wall to wall. Once we start, we won't shut down. So I'm guessing maybe 2 o'clock or so. We should be getting the 0Z data here soon as well. I wanted to show that to everybody before we got it here tonight as well. So 0Z is just now starting. We're up to about 18 hours so far, or 15 hours. So we got a little while to go. So yeah, the stuff in Mississippi is not going to fire until later in the morning. It's going to go really late. But I'll show you that. I'll show you the model data here in just a little bit, as soon as we get a little bit more of that data in. Let me see what's going on over here. Yeah, probably done with that for the night. Analytics. Let's see if that updated. Checking something here. Oh, hold on a second. Let me get back over here. Hold on. Let's get to this. Okay, here we go. Down here. Let's go Little Rock radar. Mountain Home. So this is 1-inch hail. This is for south or northeastern Marion, northern Baxter County. Goes till 8:45. Severe thunderstorm was located over Bull Shoals State Park or near Bull Shoals, moving northeast at 50. It's in northern Arkansas. Again, the most intense part of this line is approaching the St. Louis area right now. Just checking a couple things real quick. And here we go. Yeah, that's not bad. That's better than nothing. Okay. All right. So this is what we got. Kind of watching to make sure that is, yep, that's updating. 0056. Impressive. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the scope of that thing. Another warning. What a shock. Lost count of how many warnings we've had of this. Again, I gotta say this again. I've mentioned this a few times. If you didn't know that we had these strong winds and you saw a radar that looked like this, you would say, nah, there's no chance that's severe. That doesn't look like that's severe. But the situation dictates otherwise. 80-mile-per-hour winds. Holy cow. Wow. Northeastern Henry County, Louisa County, Cedar County, Eastern Johnson County, Eastern Washington, Jones County, Muscatine, and Southeastern Lynn. Goes till 9 o'clock. Train spotter reported a wind gust of 77 miles per hour near New London, Iowa at 7:48. That was like 15 minutes ago. Wow, that's amazing. I want to check some of these winds. I'm looking at the velocity mode to see if I can tell what these winds are doing up in here. Doesn't look that impressive off the radar. There's 80 up here. Off the ground it does. 87. We can't tell anything here close because it's overshooting where the winds are. All right. Look at all the wind reports here. Here's a 70 mile per hour wind, 60, 60, 70, 60. Oh God, here's another one of those small little warnings again. Tiny. This is for southern Fayette County. Goes until 8:45. And here's this one. Let's go down here. This one, 70 mile per hour winds, damage considerable. Central Pike County, southeastern Rawls goes until 8:30. I heard another one. Oh, this is down south, but we're just trying to keep up with these things. Very difficult. 60 mile per hour winds. This is for west central Ceres, southeastern Newton goes till 8:30. Just nonstop warnings tonight, man. We're up to 18. We've been as high as 22. That's the most I've seen at one time. I would love to know how many warnings are actually issued by the end of tonight. And then tomorrow what the number is going to be. They got to be really through the roof. I mean, we've had well over 100 warnings so far, I'd say, tonight. Easily. Easily. Hey, if you're over on the YouTube side, let me know where you're watching from. I noticed we've got a few more people here watching on board. My name's Greg, by the way. Welcome to the Weather Nerds channel, as well as the North Georgia First Alert Weather Center. And we're doing our broadcast, kind of watching the severe weather here across the middle of the country. We do have a new tornado warning that's just come out here. Let's go ahead and get the latest on this. This is radar indicated, baseball-sized hail. Yikes. Northwestern Dent County, south central Phelps County goes till 8:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 11 miles south of Rolla, moving northeast at 55. Let's go look at the velocity on this and see what we can see in here. I can't see very well. Not from that side, at least. The winds in here. 85, 96. That's a good one. There's some very high winds in here. 111. Wow, 107. That's what they're locking in on. But they use different radars use different programs for their algorithm and stuff. There appears to me, looking at this, I mean, there's definitely there's a hail core to the north, and maybe something spinning around in here. Does not show up very well. Here's another tornado warning, and like I said, we're getting very close to the outer suburbs of St. Louis here soon enough. This is for northwestern Crawford, southwestern Franklin, and southern Gasconade. Goes till 8:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 12 miles west of Cuba, moving northeast at 60. That's really hauling it. Getting very close. Hey, thank you for sharing here, Daisy, over on Facebook. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we're coming on Facebook. We're coming up on 32.4. Only got about 10 more to go, and we're at 32.4. Thank you. Doing great tonight, guys. Got a new warning. This one's in the north. I need to switch radars here. 70 mile per hour winds, damage considerable. This is for Schuyler. Goes till 9 o'clock. This one's moving northeast at 70. I got someone asking me a question here. Oh, Becky Rowe. Oh, okay. No problem. Okay. Somebody wants to know about my weather. It is Weather Nerds Unite. Becky Roll getting ready to subscribe on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate it. Damage report here. Large limbs down in Quincy. And we got tornadic cells approaching the St. Louis area right now. And boy, the overnight early hours, Mississippi, early morning. Oh, what a mess that's going to be tonight. Oh, where did my, ooh, that's not good. My, hey, Steve, you still on? I don't want to have to let me, hold on one second. I just noticed my data stopped updating. There they go. All right, just had to do a reboot there. 25 warnings. Okay, that's the new high. That's the new high. I noticed my thing had dropped off. I had to do a little refresh there. Ooh, that's me. Turn that off for a second. Don't need that on. So we got 25 severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 tornado warnings. What a night. This has been amazing to watch. Just unreal. Watching the sheer size and scope. Nathaniel. Hey, no problem there, Nathaniel. You can watch on YouTube. No problem. You got to show YouTube a little love. I appreciate that. And thank you for subscribing over there. Thank you very much. Like I said, most of my YouTube growth here in the last probably 2 months has come from Facebook, me driving people from that way. Because YouTube they just said, no, we don't like you. I don't like, what was interesting was that when I first started, it wasn't like that. I'd say the first 3 or 4 months I was doing this, it was pretty regular. And then all of a sudden, something changed in the algorithm. And it's been a fight ever since. All right, we got a new tornado warning. This is in northern portion of Arkansas. Radar indicated. This is for northern Baxter County. Goes until 9 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Gassville or moving near Bull Shoals, moving northeast at 35. So this whole area is under that tornado watch box area. Again, you see the tornado watches that extend all the way to the north there, all the way down into Louisiana, and the stuff in Mississippi hasn't really gotten going yet. But hold on a second. Let me go back here. I want to go to my interactive mode here. And staying on the now update and making sure this is correct. I don't like this one. Oh. Yep. There we go. All right, so what I'm going to show you here, this is a projected future radar here. So I want to show you this, kind of going through so you can see what's going to go through, going through Chicago and stuff. So this is a future radar here as this is loading up. So there you got to see it. So this is the future radar here coming on through. Look at that big low spin. Look at that thing, just rolling up like a big pinwheel going up there into Iowa, and then going up to the south. And then we got to watch this stuff here to the south. There's some tail end Charlie stuff here that tries to erupt into Mississippi. Here comes that stuff in Mississippi. Comes in a little bit later till tomorrow morning. So that's the later stuff. This is the 0Z. But look at this thing up here at the beginning. Wow. Sorry. Microphone died. I should have swapped it out. Sorry. Ugh. Make sure I get this back in here. I got to charge up the other one. I got to set a timer. I always forget those things only go about 4 hours. My bad. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that higher elevation, Renee, is going to be a problem for you up there in the North Georgia mountains with this stuff coming on through. So let me close this out. Here's our tornado warning. It's getting very close to the city of St. Louis right now. I'm sure the TV guys there are going wall to wall for sure. Yeah, my microphone died on me. That's why you have two of them in a set. And I'll tell you, when we get the subscriber service going and I'm able to put that subscriber money back into resources, I need to get a new desk because the desk I got here is too small. I've already got the kit for the 3 monitor setup, so I need to set this up for 3 monitors. So I've got my display stuff here and I can do my social media tracking and cameras up here. And then we got to update the cameras and I want to get instead of using a green screen like I got over here right now, green wall, I want to get an actual large set TV or perhaps even an LED TV display over here. So that's something I hope to get in the works here for the next year. Boy, let me see how many miles. Let me freeze this real quick. I want to see how many miles we are from St. Louis. Let's just say the outer limits of St. Louis here. We are approximately 45 miles away. So at the speed we're going, less than an hour. About 10, 15. I was guessing around 10 o'clock earlier, so that's pretty good. Again, if you're on the YouTube side, before you leave, if you can, give me a thumbs up if you can, please. It helps the YouTube algorithm out a little bit. We are up to 32 likes. Not bad for the audience that we've had. So please leave me a like, and if you have subscribed to the channel, great. If you haven't, please consider it. I know there's a lot of guys out there. You got the Godfather and Max and some other guys, but if you'd like to include us as one of your weather sources, it'd be an honor and privilege and to have you on board here. Thank you. We've had good retention tonight. The YouTube retention has been running about 14 minutes. That's probably that's up there with my hurricane numbers. Very nice. So we've had good people watching tonight. So thank you. Numbers might not be great, but the retention's been really good. Outstanding. And Facebook, what is Facebook up to? That's just for kicks and giggles. I haven't looked at that in a little bit. Let's see here. Sorry, I gotta go back over here and look at this. I gotta go look through the Facebook. Don't allow you to draw that. Ooh, wow! We just blew right past 400 there. We're up to 32,406 here for tonight. Pretty good. So we'll definitely hit that 33,000 tomorrow, probably before we even start the coverage. But so far tonight we have got viewership wise 11,000. Very nice, very nice on Facebook. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. I know it's getting kind of late. Like I said, I'm going to go for another 40 minutes here till 10 o'clock, and then I'm going to go ahead and let the Glory Hounds take all the rest of the auction. Those guys will stay up till God knows how long. I want to make sure I'm fresh for tomorrow. Oh, your mom won that subscription? Oh, that was great. Yeah, it was great to give that away. I hope she enjoys that Weather Gen Next Gen. I didn't have one for this one, but I do have the weather radios. Again, if you guys want to win a weather radio, I'm going to do. Let me go get that link real quick. There's the link. Where are you? Is that one? Not that one. Why does that one keep closing? I don't get it. Not that. For some reason, that one keeps shutting down, and I don't know why. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I couldn't find it. Okay, so here, this is the link right here. I'm putting it in the chat box. If you'd like to win a free NOAA weather radio, put it in. This will be for the entirety of this event. So I think it closes back Sunday morning sometime. go ahead and go in there, put your email address, put your name, and you're automatically registered to win a free NOAA weather radio. One of these Midland radios. We're going to give these out here after this severe weather weekend. So again, if you want to get one of these nice little weather radios, nice thing to have, you register. I love the little program I got that picks the winner, makes it really easy for me, idiot proof. I don't have to screw it up. I don't play favorites, and I'll mail that to you. Send you an email and mail it to you. All right, let's go back here to the radar. Let's check things up. Look at the big perspective here. Again, we got several tornado warnings here coming in very close to the outer suburbs of St. Louis. Getting very close. Looking at some of the radar signatures. The velocity modes aren't showing up very well as far as their. Neither is the storm relative velocity. I can see a little bit in here. So these are not, I don't see anything in these rotations that are knocking my socks off. Not like that big signature that we saw earlier as far as tornado damage. So that's good. But this damage, these are going to be producing some very strong winds punching into parts of Metro St. Louis. Yeah, I already got mine right here. We're going to be on for tomorrow, man. We're going to be ready to go. New tornado warning just got issued. You know, I didn't tell there was a radar indicated. This is for central Crawford County, south central Franklin County, and northwestern Washington County. It goes until 9 o'clock. Tornado capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles southwest of Steelville, moving northeast at 55. I think the one thing I did mess up on YouTube tonight. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I know the algorithm knows this, and this is partly my fault. I just realized I didn't do something. I didn't put my hashtags in on the YouTube promote thing. It does look for that, and I did not put those in tonight. So my low audience that's my fault, because I did not put that in. I just realized I did not put that in there. Just realized that. But look, I got 1, 2, 3. You got 3 tornado warnings all bearing down on the city of St. Louis right now. I'm just kind of doing a scan here, looking at the wind profiles in here. There's 70, 60 mile per hour winds. Good winds all up in here. '84, '74, '71. Not seeing anything on the velocity mode that really stands out. I see a little bit of rotation on that one there. And let me turn this off. Maybe this one up here, but that's about it. I see some spins, but I just don't see the real closed gate-to-gate type stuff. So I can see why it's radar indicated. It's definitely not something that's on the ground. That other one was so easy to call. I mean, a damn, a caveman could have identified that tornado signature we had earlier. But these are clearly elevated, that's for sure. Nathaniel, the reason why my initial YouTube channel was Weather Nerds Unite. I started as a national thing. Now I did start the new North Georgia First Alert YouTube page, but again, that's kind of a local forecast, and we just kind of got that one started in the last week. So that's why it's a little different. But that's why when I post on Facebook, there's always the link to the Weather Nerds channel, and you guys can always check in there. For some reason, my alerts have stopped working here. I might have to reset the app. Sometimes it quirks out. I'm not getting the alert tone I was getting earlier. Calhoun County, Western Greene County, Southeastern Pike County, and Lincoln County goes until 9:15. Thunderstorm was 7 miles south of New Hartford and moving north. There's another one. I love to point these out when I get to see these. For sure. Look at it, 75 miles per hour. That is hauling it. It's kind of a thing for me. If I see a storm that's going interstate speed, I like to highlight it. Let's see if Aaron has seen anything in his off to the distance yet. Not quite. Let's see if he's got any lightning out there. He's waiting for the storms to come to him. That's probably not a bad idea. So he is about, let's see how far the storms are from him. He's here. These are the storms over there. About, he's still probably another hour away at least. Yeah, I'd say probably at least an hour. Still far enough away there. Oops, let me take that down. Sorry. Sorry. Let's go back over here real quick. Before you guys leave on YouTube again, just do those likes and those thumbs up stuff, and subscribe too, please. It'd be an honor to have you on board here. Yeah, tomorrow when I do my morning updates, I'm also going to make sure I hit every one of my. I have about 6 or 7 Facebook folks in North Georgia that they allow me to post their stuff on. I'm gonna hit every last one of them and make sure they're all on board here. Except for the hiking folks, they don't like me to post weather stuff. Oh, you're just trying to look. I'm trying to share information to tell the hikers don't be going out into North Georgia doing any hiking tomorrow. I mean, what's wrong with that? We'll scan up and down this line. We got a couple of warnings down here. Oh, we got another one. Yeah, I need to reset this app. Let me do that real quick. I'm going to switch because I'm not getting the alert tones. I think it may have dropped off. Sometimes you get a little buggy. Let's go ahead and reset this. Because I didn't mute that thing. It just stopped working. So we got a nice little cluster of storms. These are down here in northern Mississippi, northern Arkansas. They've gotten really intense here. We got the warning down here, golf ball size hail. This one is for southern Erie County, southeastern Newton, northwestern Van Buren, and northeastern Pope County. This one's moving at 65 miles per hour. I got some pretty good ones on that one. So we got 7 different tornado warnings out there right now. And got to give that high res model some kudos. Give them a nice little round of applause. They did very well on this. And I don't know why my alert tone's not working, but I'll have to fool with that later. I'm not going to troubleshoot it right now. I'm just got to keep my eyeballs out. I'm only going for another 30 minutes anyway, so that's fine. This is for northwestern Calhoun, southeastern Brown, Pike County, and central Pike County. It goes till 9:15. There's another one. There's another one moving at 75 miles an hour. We've actually had one tonight. It was actually moving at 80 miles per hour. That's the fastest we've seen tonight. 29 warnings active right now. 29 severe thunderstorm warnings and 7 tornado warnings. That is by far the most we've had here tonight. By far. And right now, the city of St. Louis is under the gun, major metropolitan area, which is always scary because you're always worried about getting a tornado. I don't know if some of you folks on Facebook remember this. This was back in March of 2008. We had a surprise thunderstorm show up during the NCAA. I think it was the Final Four, maybe, or the quarterfinals. And we had a tornado come through downtown Atlanta, and it tore part of the roof off the Georgia Dome. Scared the crap out of a lot of people, did some damage downtown. So a bit scary. And that was back in 2008. God, I hard to believe that was that many years ago. Oof. But St. Louis is definitely in the crosshairs right now. And we'll scan up and down the line here a little bit. We'll bounce around some radars. Got some stuff over here in Texas. Nothing across Mississippi just yet. There's a couple of things around. Got some stuff here in northern Arkansas. But the real bad stuff is around here. It was the SEC tournament, Steve? Okay. I couldn't remember what it was. I was over, Steve said it was the SEC tournament. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the quarterfinal. I was actually in Iraq at the time. So, pardon me. I do remember a certain weather person having a meltdown, and that led to a whole bunch of ball wax at the TV station I was at that ultimately led me getting out of the business for a little while. If I had been there, it would have never happened. But what are you going to do? All right, so let's look at this. Got a new warning here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lincoln County. Central Warren County goes until 9 o'clock. This also, Big Springs, Moving at 75 miles per hour. I'm not going to circle that one. I've already done 3 of those already. All right, good successful broadcast tonight. I mean, I know the YouTube numbers aren't where I need to be, but that's my fault. I just remembered I did not do what I needed to do. See, the way the YouTube algorithm works, I know that now this is despite the fact that big guys are going all over the place. You got to put like hashtag weather, hashtag severe weather, hashtag tornado, hashtag. You got to put those in the description title. If you don't do that, the algorithm ain't going to pick up on it. So that's, like I said, that's my fault. I forgot to do that. So I'll do that tomorrow when I simulcast. I'll make sure I put those things in there. I just remembered I did not do that. So I can't get totally mad at YouTube. That's partly on me. So hey, if you're on the Facebook, if you've not gone on to the chat, there's a place in there. It's a link to the website. If you'd like to register to win a free NOAA Weather Radio, we're going to do that after this whole weekend is done. So, excuse me, please go ahead and do that. Yep, we got a couple of entries in there already. That's good. Oh, I know we'll get a lot more tomorrow night. Obviously, tonight we're just kind of getting this thing started, but tomorrow, different ball of wax. We're going to be doing a lot of hard covers tomorrow. And for those who haven't been paying attention, outside of what we're dealing with for tonight, tomorrow, as you can see right there, we got a big bullseye here across the south. We got the weather going into tonight, but tomorrow we got the high risk there across Mississippi. We're talking big time tornadoes, long track tornadoes. A lot of ingredients coming together for that stuff tonight for tomorrow. You see the very, very high tornado risk right there. There in the purple, you got the wind threat. We're covering a big part of the southeast as well as the hail threat. So a very high for tomorrow. Obviously, we're still dealing with the remainder of what's going in tonight with this area here for tonight. But tomorrow, really going to be a significant weather day, to say the least. But for right now, we are dealing with what's going on to the St. Louis area as we got these 3 different tornado warnings, which if they continue on that track, we're going to be getting new tornado warnings, kind of getting into the suburbs of St. Louis right now. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Keep some of them crazy drivers home. Amen. And that's the big difference. We've got instability. We got great dynamics, a very strong jet stream, and we're going to have instability and some daytime warnings going to really fire these things up. I anticipate I probably will do an update. I'll do a live update on Facebook and probably around 8 o'clock. Probably do one at 12 as well. I'll try to simulcast on both YouTube and on Facebook for both of those. And then sometime 2-ish to 4-ish, somewhere in that neighborhood, depending on how things are developing, I anticipate to probably do a wall-to-wall at that time and stay on for a while. What weather app do I use there, Trump? This here is called Radar Omega. They're one of my sources. I use Weather Omega. I use WeatherTap. I've also got Barron Services. I've been testing some stuff over there. They're not going to like some of the feedback I'm going to give them, but they're building a new platform that needs a little work, I think. But it also could be user or me because first time I've ever used it, so I'm still trying to figure some things out. Radar Omega is actually based here in Atlanta. They're on the north side of Metro Atlanta. And I'm hoping once I get above 50,000 on there, I want to also bring them on. Like Weather Call Next Gen is a partner. I'd like to bring in Radar Omega also as a partner. That's also a paid service for their radar app if you're interested in that. But I've gotten to like as far as their severe weather tool, it's pretty impressive. That's what all the big guys, the other big guys use is Radar Omega. They've kind of got the market kind of cornered in that area. Let's go check out some of these live guys, see what they're seeing here as far as weather in their areas. He's just pitch black, can't see him. And he's on the side of the road, see if he see any kind of lightning off in the distance yet or not. Oh, he's moving off. Okay, I guess he's changing positions. He's moving his camera. All right. Not sure where he's going. We got 8 different tornado warnings here. We got 3 in the St. Louis area. You got a couple down here. Nothing up north. So you kind of see the warnings right now are stretching from southern Minnesota all the way down here to Little Rock. So that's a pretty large swath they are seeing stuff here. Well, Trump 2024, if you have subscribed, I want to say thank you for coming on board here. I do appreciate you there. And we did pick up several. Go good. We picked up 2 more. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. We love you. Thank you. We picked up a few more there. We got 6037. That's 7 subscribers today. For a guy that didn't do the proper things to put the hashtags in, I'll take that as a win. Got to put those hashtags in, man. You got to tell the algorithm what you're doing, because if you don't, they don't like you. Man, look at all these reports along this line. This whole line has produced 1-inch hail, 2-inch hail, all the way up as it's tracking toward the St. Louis area. Not seeing any tornado reports yet. I'm surprised that we had a tornado on the ground earlier. I was hoping to see a tornado report there, but nothing is posted. There was some down there earlier. There was one down here, this damage report here. Structural damage, the trees down, power lines down to Hartville proper. That's probably where that tornado touched down. They just haven't qualified that as a tornado yet. But Hartville is where that tornado was. Big old land hurricane. Here it is. Look at that sucker. It's still up in here. Yeah, I like to go to this is the water vapor imagery here. Again, you got a very strong jet here. You can kind of see the flow here coming up the bottom of this, going around there at low pressure. So here's our low pressure system moving up into Iowa right now. It'll continue to move up in this direction. And then we're going to watch. There's going to be more severe weather. We're starting to see the indication of stuff starting to break there across Mississippi. There's another little jet streak that's going to come in here. We're going to see more stuff into the early morning hours here across northern Mississippi for tonight. And then we'll watch the stuff later in the afternoon for tomorrow. In fact, let me go ahead and check. I think this is in enough for me to go ahead and talk about now, because I want to talk about what it is. So I want to talk about the 0Z. Those on Facebook, you guys pay attention to this. Obviously, we're talking about the southeast, so we're going to talk about what we're going to see here with this stuff. All right, so we got that stuff going up to the north is going to set off. We got the new severe weather that comes in here, going to the early morning hours across Mississippi and Alabama. That's just the initial stuff. It's the stuff that's going to come in later in the afternoon. So this this jet surge comes in, this little piece of energy comes in across Texas and Arkansas as we go in toward 10, 11 o'clock. And they're going to watch this stuff really start to fire up here. See all this? These are supercell thunderstorms all breaking out here by 3 in the afternoon. Coming right through here. This is where we're going to see things really get hot and heavy by 3 o'clock. So I do anticipate probably 2 or so. If it comes in a little earlier, obviously I'll adjust accordingly. Because this is at 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock don't look that bad except for maybe areas here across northern Mississippi. But by 2 o'clock, I can see it for sure going on. And we're going to watch this stuff go all the way into Alabama and North Georgia here. But again, a lot of indications of stuff out ahead of the main line as this thing goes on through. Now, tomorrow, I'll do a little more in-depth analysis. We'll get into the meat and potatoes. I'll be looking at the jet energy, the helicity. I'll be looking at the instability. So, again, look for that update at 8 o'clock in the morning. We'll have the full update, full breakdown there. We'll have another one at 12. And then we'll get ready to go wall to wall at that point. Let's go back over to the radar here. Well, hold on one second. Let me take this all the way through. Again, here's another thing that's kind of driving this train, by the way. This is a little piece of energy here that's giving a little kick to this thing back of this thing as this thing kicks on through. Boom. Really blows up across North Georgia there. Wow. Really impressive. Columbus, Auburn. This kind of goes on through. By 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, we're done. Like I said, Sunday. Once it's done by the Sunday morning hours, it's done. We're finished. It'll just be turning colder. There may be a couple isolated showers because of the cool air on the backside of across North Georgia, but that's it. So that's the end of that. Like a local radar here. Here's our new warning. My alert tones stopped working. I want to see if I can fix that later. So the new tornado warning there's coming into St. Louis. This is for Central Franklin, Western St. Charles, Northwestern St. Louis, and Southeastern warning goes till 9:30. Okay. Tornado producing cell was near Buford and moving northeast at 55. So this is going into a pretty populated area in here. Let me go with the velocity again. We'll see if I can see this for the crap. It hasn't been very good so far. Yeah, that one's showing up nicely. There we go. That is showing up pretty. This is getting scary because it's getting near a very populated area here. That one's looking better. 102. Again, I'm not seeing gate to gate because the color palette they're using is not very good. But we're seeing 107 mile/hour winds in there. Very dangerous situation there coming into St. Louis. And this one down here also needs to be watched. There's this one here. And this one up here. So I see three. This one looks good. This one's the best looking one. That one right here that's heading up towards St. Charles and into East St. Louis, that is by far the best signature coming in here. So we're talking Union, Washington, Augusta, Otters, Guild House. Going right down the middle there. So hopefully the folks here in the Union right there are taking immediate shelter. That's lowest level of your home, obviously. Basement if they got it. Hopefully they're taking this stuff to heart. Like I said, I know everybody's going wall to wall on this one in their city. But that's a dangerous looking cell. Looking not as good as that other one we were looking at earlier, but still that's a pretty now. It also looks like it's rain wrapped too. Looking at the reflectivity, that's one that you're not going to see. It's going to be embedded. You're not going to see that very well at all. All right, give me a second real quick, guys. I got to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Back. Sorry about that. Well, that's not a good situation. I'll tell you that. Oh, it's observed. There it is, observed. It just updated it. I was going to say it looked like it was. Tornado warning. This came out right when I was at the bathroom, of course. Confirmed tornado on the ground. Yep, that is a bad situation. It's getting boy, it's heading right for the radar too. Look at that. That's heading right for the radar. Here's the radar right there. And that cell's heading right for it. Wow. Okay, I might have to stick around and watch that. Oh, I may have to stay up a little later, and I promised I was going to not stay up late. But there it is, right there, coming into the Union area. It's right there. Looks like it may slide just to the east of that radar. Wow. Now you see that thing showed up very nicely. Heading right for it. Oh, you're always going to get microbursts with these storms. I mean, you always, especially with the winds that are so high aloft. Now, what's interesting here with the stuff that's going on to the south in Missouri is that these storms coming in over. I hate these things going overnight because I just cannot dedicate the time to stay up. I wish I could, but I really can't. I'll let the big boys do this because I got to take care of my constituents here. Is that the situation they've got with the other watch boxes? These down here to the south. Hold on, let me show this one here. Is this area? Oops, I'm sorry. Damn it. Do that back. Sorry, I didn't lock that down. Is that this area down here to the south is real concerning because this area from in here, they've got it painted as a particularly dangerous situation, which is something they don't do very often. But basically, right through here, this is considered a PDS till 3 o'clock in the morning. So they're really, really concerned about that area. And we just got a new warning here. It just came out, and I don't know why my alert turns stopped working. I honestly do not know, but I'll have to fool with that app later. It's not going to do it while I'm still here. My bad. All right, let me go back over here. Just had a new warning that just came out. I just saw it when I was in the corner of my eye. I was looking. Radar indicated here. This is for southern Crawford, Washington County until 9:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 10 miles southwest of Cherryville, moving at 65 miles per hour. It's just not going to take it long to get into this area. I'm going to go back to reflectivity again on this. St. Louis is about ready to get pounded. Holy cow. I'm really going to watch that. I might stay here a little bit. We've got 10 different tornado warnings out right now. It's definitely picked up as the model was indicated. High resolution was saying it was going to be like closer to 10 o'clock when this stuff was going to get going. Wasn't looking that bad for a while, but it's really deteriorated here rapidly as things have gotten going. Again, you're looking right at that moderate zone. I mean, it's right there. So I want to check this one out. Again, I want to look at the... Yeah, it's still right there. Whew! That is still... It looks like it's sliding right between Union and St. Clair. So it looks like it's going to split right through here. But it's going to cross it's going to cross Highway 50 and run parallel to Interstate 44. 50 and Interstate 44. So it's coming right up the pike. I think if it stays on that trajectory, I think it stays to the right of the radar. Hopefully it doesn't take that radar out. I'm going to stay until it gets up. I'm going to have to stay until it gets to the radar. I want to see how close it gets. What's going to happen though, when you get a bad tornado signature like this, as soon as it gets close up to the radar, it may start overshooting the attenuation. It's going to start losing its composure a little bit. So you get what's called radar attenuation with it. And you're not going to be able to pick it up very well. So but the guys across southern Illinois, western Kentucky, southeastern Missouri, northeastern Arkansas, northern Mississippi, those whole areas, it's again, very rare do you see the storm prediction put out a PDS. I didn't catch that earlier. For several strong tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds 80 miles per hour. So that's that jet energy I was showing you that earlier on the satellite imagery. That it caught my eye. That was kind of punching into there from the west. So you got this jet energy that's kind of punching this way. And as that thing starts to spin up, again, it's around that area of low pressure there. You get this just pulling right along and then making the big swing around. Hey, long night for these guys, man. And then we got to go through this stuff tomorrow. It's going to be a historic storm. Anybody was picking on my videos saying, "Oh, you're hyping up." No, I wasn't hyping up Jack. I know I've been doing this long enough. I know what I was looking at. I mean, the models were pretty consistent with this one. It was out, good week. That was pretty consistent. European did pretty well, I thought. Very strong gusty winds. This boundary here, coming into Windville, you got some very strong winds blowing in out of the west, coming from west to east. Let's go back out to reflectivity mode here. Got a few warnings down here. Here's one of those chasers down here. Let's see what he's seeing. You got the position, a lot of lightning out here. Just kind of seeing what he's looking at. Let me change radar. This is kind of falling between radars. So it's hard. I guess the Springfield's the closest one. Let's see if I can see that one or not. Oh, yeah. That one shows up nice. Yep. Right there, coming into South Fork and coming toward West Plains. That's not good. That is not good. Let me get on the right one. Sorry, my friend. I was doing a screen capture, the wrong thing. My bad. He's getting in position. He might be able to see something crossing the road there on Highway 63. So I got this one down here. This one is just over the border of Missouri, Arkansas. Not super defined, but again, it's a long range out. This is kind of falling between 3 different radars, so it's very difficult to get a lock in on here. And then I got to go back up to St. Louis. Got to keep an eye on this one up here. That's not looking as good as it did earlier, though, which is good. That's not looking. It looked better earlier, and looks like that's opening up. It's just crossing the interstate. Looks like. Whatever's there, just getting across Highway 50, just to the east of Union. This was an observed tornado, by the way, earlier. Still observed. 8:53. That was 1 minute ago. Remains in effect. Confirmed tornado is located over Union, moving north. It's terrible. Weather spotted confirmed tornado southwest of Union. So we got spotters who've decided it. We got some stuff in there. Let me see here. I'm going to turn the spotter network on, see these around that area. Yeah. These are all the spotters. Yeah, there's a bunch of them chasing that storm. Got to turn them off, though. You can't keep all the spotters. They become a little distracting, but I want to see how many spotters were in that area. Go back over to reflectivity again. See what Nathan's seeing. Just a little lightning, a little wind. Not too bad. Let's see what he's seeing. Aaron. It's kind of wait and see. Hurry up and wait, we used to say in the military. Hey, Tristan. What's the best weather app to use? Well, the app that I use here, it is called Radar Omega. It is paid, but it is by far one of the best ones. There is a few other ones out there, but this is the one I kind of prefer. I like the fact that I can look at some of their spotters and other stuff on there. But definitely a good one. And if you just recently subscribed, thank you. I appreciate it. Oof. Yeah, 7 new subscribers on YouTube today. We'll take it. That's a win. That's a plus. Thumbs up, baby. All right. Yeah, I want to see. I want to wait a little bit. I know I said I was going to shut down at 10, but I want to wait and see. That's losing its punch. I could tell because the color, but it is getting close to the radar. Because when a storm gets close to the radar, the beam starts cutting. Can't get the top. So it may look like it's weakening when in reality it's not. But the lightning's going down, so that could be a weakening trend. Go back to velocity mode here. Yeah, that does not look as good as it did earlier. We do know something was passing to the southwest of Union, and should be across the road by now. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different tornado warnings just around southwest of St. Louis. Then you got a couple, got 2 here, 2 here, got 4 there along the Missouri and Arkansas border. I think that's it. Yeah, those are the only 2. Oh, one up here to the north. Got this one here, radar indicated. That one's in south central and eastern McDowell counties. Oh, new warning just came out. I don't know why my alert tone stopped working. It's just not coming on. Fulton County in west central Illinois and Knox County in west central Illinois. So we're getting into Illinois now. They're all moving northeast at 65 and wind gusts to 70 miles per hour. Woof. I haven't looked at the power outages here in a hot minute. Let's take a look at that. Let's see if the power has changed that much. So Iowa is at 12,000. Missouri is up to 55,000. That's going to go up a lot now. It's coming into Missouri, coming into St. Louis. Kansas is at 13,000. Oklahoma is at 46. Looks like things are getting better in Texas. They're at 66,000 there. They were at 78 earlier. 10,000 in Arkansas. Just kind of checking to see on that. I did not like what I saw. Let me go look at the other regional here. I'll look at this real quick. Stand by while I go over here. All right, these are all the warnings here. You can kind of see how this thing has evolved here. I'm going to pull this back. Just look over the last few hours here. Yeah. This is not very. All right, let's just turn that off. Go to the now. All right, let me get off this. Go back to the satellite here. I mean, the local radar. All right. Now bandwidth news again. All right, why's that? I heard something that's also interesting here for you guys. You notice how this line's kind of going like this? Could be indications of some stronger winds pushing aloft like that. Kind of, not really kind of a bow, but kind of a little bit of a bow looking. There's clearly some sort of, also appear to be spin, a little mesocyclone spin in there as well. Let me send somebody a message real quick before I forget. Just giving somebody some feedback. All right, so I got my 2 cents in there. All right, let's see here. That's still looking pretty good. Oh, there's a tornado report. Finally got one. Related information, resident of Massey Ford Road near the Burbus River. Tornado took down several trees, power lines down, and power is out. So we got confirmed that was that tornado report earlier near southwest of Union. So that was a spotter there. That has moved up here now. The warning box is being trimmed away. And hard to see it on the radar. Whatever's left of it, I think, is in here over the interstate. Yeah, I'd say that's probably whatever's left of it. So I was wondering if it was going to make a beeline for the radar, but it looks like it's going to stay to the right. That's good. I've seen God, I can't remember where it was in the country. I did see a weather radar get taken out one time. I was like, oh, that was terrible. They were without radar for a long time before they got a replacement. Okay, so whatever the problem was must have been with Radar Omega. So they finally got their alert tone back on. I thought it was the app. New tornado warning, radar indicated. This is for southeastern Calhoun, southwestern Jersey, southeastern Lincoln, northwestern St. Charles. Goes till 9:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing. A tornado was located near Wentzville, moving east at 45. All right. All right, it's 10:03. All right, just going to rehash this once again. I'm going to pull up this over here so I can look and see who we got over here. How many people we got over here still? Hold on a second. Actually, I'll just go over here and do it. Let's do it from here. I can use the app and do it from here. It's a little bit better. Also gives me a little bit better look here. All right. Okay. So, folks over on Facebook, look for your morning update about 8 o'clock in the morning. We'll do an update at that time. We'll do another one at noon, and then get ready for wall-to-wall to begin sometime early, mid-afternoon time, say between 12 and 3 o'clock, somewhere in there. When we do start, we're going to stay up and going until I can't do it anymore or it gets too late or things settle down. But that's when we're looking to see the real prime stuff. For tomorrow, again, if you're online and you have not signed up for Weather Call Next Gen, that's that little emblem. They're our partners. Good way for you to help support the channel. Okay, great way for you to support the channel. Please go ahead and go up there and take that out right now. Okay, I'm going to put the link here in the chat. So you go to the chat, you can go in there. And I highly recommend you go ahead and sign for the service. It's $15. It's $1.25 a month if you wanted to break that down, okay? It is a great service. It helps support the channel. You get a phone call from yours truly telling you about a warning, showing you exactly where you are in relation to that warning and the radar. It is a great thing to have. So please, if you want to have a nice peace of mind and you'd like to support the channel at the same time and get something valuable in return, please go ahead, get the QC code or go to the link down in the chat, sign up for the service. I'm really going to push this hard for tomorrow, early in the day, before we get going for folks to get this service so they have it not only for this event, but for the rest of the spring and for any kind of severe weather that may come our way for the rest of the year. Okay? So highly recommend, help us out, get that service and get ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and power this thing down here for tonight. Again, I would love to keep going, but I got to rest. I've got to get ready for tomorrow because my part of the world is going to get hit pretty good tomorrow, and I want to make sure I got fresh batteries to go and do this. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning doing this stuff all day. 10 o'clock, time to power it down and get back up in the morning, get a nice, fresh, good sleep. But you guys, anywhere in this warning area, man, make sure you got those apps. Make sure you got those weather radios ready to go. Oh, if you haven't done that too, go to that link there and register to win your weather radio as well. We'll be doing that. We'll be pushing that for tomorrow as well. All right, that is it for now. I'm going to power down. I said it's 10:06. I'm a little past the time I said I was going to go, and time to turn in for the night. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Look for the live